Hello, everybody. It is May 16th, 2021. Thank you for watching this live stream. If you're watching basically from a couple days ago, or in the future, I should say, if you're watching this live stream from recorded in the past. So I just want to thank you guys for tuning in. We're just doing some live remote from... just doing some 2-meter remote, not remote, but 2-meter streaming from the Icom 9700. I am sorry, I'm listening to some conversation right now in my ear from another frequency. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to first start off with 144.250, and then we're going to continue on to the Bozonet that starts at 7 p.m. local. That will be on 144.240, and then we'll slide up to 144.270, and then kick back and probably have some conversation and whatnot, maybe a little bit of rag chew. Real quick, at the bottom of your screen, right down there somewhere, don't forget to subscribe. I have about 88 subscribers so far. Let's see if we can get up to... just watching the wind outside, by the way. Let's see if we can get up to 90 tonight. I'll be pretty happy with that, and then maybe next week get up to 100. But anyways, let's get to some radio here. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 144.250 from the beautiful city of Chino. Looking outside, looks like it's about ready to rain.
Really? I haven't looked over that way yet. My blinds are closed.
I was outside barbecuing some hamburgers a few minutes ago, well, about a half hour ago, and got a drop or two. Nothing substantial, but it looks pretty dark looking up to Sunset Ridge and Mount Baldy. I can see out my office window here. I'll try to tune them in a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it looks pretty gnarly over there.
I wonder if this will help with the conditions. The last day was like this. We were making contact with somebody out in Joshua Tree.
I think I just heard somebody ID on 5-2 from San Diego, but I didn't quite catch it.
Wow. Maybe I'll jump down there for a second, see if I can make contact with them.
Okay.
Actually, up there. I'll be right back. K6EGG QSY 146.250. 520. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 146.520, city of Chino. I think I heard somebody in there. Say again. Oh, I got you in there, Keith. I was about ready to text you. I just jumped on about a minute ago or so ago.
All right. I'm just getting ready to jump off for about 10, 15 minutes to get my CE. My wife's warming up some leftovers for me. So I'm going to be out for probably about 15 minutes, but I'll be back afterwards, okay?
Copy that. I'll either be here or on the other one, 144.250.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, give me about 15 minutes. I'll look you up.
Excellent. Take your time. Enjoy your food. K6EGG, monitoring 146.520 from the beautiful city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Hoping I would hear a San Diego station, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I'm going to QSY down to 144.250 upper sideband.
Nobody home from San Diego.
Yeah, Keith squashed him.
Oh, he came back?
He did. He came back, but he turns out he was in South Orange County, so I was wrong about where he was at.
South Orange County is a pretty decent contact, although I had a bunch of noise. I didn't hear anything at all.
Yeah, he came back about, I don't know, a second before Keith started talking, and then Keith just wiped him out. Keith's really got a strong station, man.
I was getting a lot of noise on FM right now, so I don't know if I would have been able to hear him. I have almost 5 S units, but this is super clean.
You have 5 S units on FM, though?
Yes, I do.
I've got about 1.5, 2, something like that.
I wonder what the deal is with that.
It's got to be something around you, right? I don't know. I put well, you know what? I don't know much about this antenna yet. I put the GP98 up on the 9700, so it's all dialed in with the hard line and all that stuff. I don't see, and I'm not able to bring up anything on 1.2, by the way.
I've actually never talked on 1.2.
Well, I tried. It didn't work. I was trying to bring up all the repeaters that are on the repeater list, you know. No luck.
I've heard them on my scanner before, but I don't have an antenna. I guess my discone would work. I don't have that set up for that, but yeah, I don't think I've ever talked on it. That's unfortunate, though.
Oh, I wanted to tell you, by the way, you know, I had the computer running the radio last night. Well, I shut it down, you know, with the button or whatever, because I knew I wasn't going to be turning the radio or the computer back on. And when I keyed up with it today, it didn't have any audio going through it. It would key up, but no audio. And I think it had something to do with the computer and whatever changes I had to make in it. So I ended up doing a soft restart or whatever to get the thing to start working again. I don't know exactly what happened there, but that fixed it.
Yeah, I was going to warn you about that. So if you disconnect it and it's set for LAN, the radio will think it's still in that mode, and it has the LAN mic set inside for the server, even though you're not connected to it. I don't know how to fix that. How did you do a soft reset?
I went into, let me look real quick here. I went into menu, set, others, reset, and then partial reset. It's actually partial reset, not a soft reset.
It didn't blow out any of your memories, did it?
No, everything's still there. It does open back up on VFO mode, but if you go back into memory, you're fine.
Speaking of which, I got the my Mac to pass audio with that thing, but it's getting data packet loss even within my own network, which is very strange.
Well, that is weird. Did you ever tinker any more with that Pi thing?
No, it's a brick sitting on my desk right now.
I'm surprised you didn't send it back.
I went well past the window. I called Friday, I think, and they said I was past the time.
That means they must get a bunch of them like that.
That's what I'm guessing. So, I don't know, maybe I'll put it on eBay or someone wants to buy it from me. I'll give them a good deal.
Wasn't it like $200 or something?
It's like 300 and something.
Dang.
Yeah, not too happy about that.
Where'd you buy it from?
Gigaparts.
What was their warranty, 30 days or something?
30-day return policy, yeah. and I think there was like a 10% stocking fee.
Even if it's not functioning?
It has to have a factory problem with it. And I don't know if it's a factory problem with it or I just can't get it to work like the way it's supposed to.
Oh, okay.
If not, I don't know if they're going to try to send me another one or not.
Are you streaming?
I am up. I have one current viewer right now.
Please stand by.
Alpha Juliet 6 Bravo Echo on the GP98. What kind of signal do we have here? It's very low compared to my other one. And 3 bars plus 9, that's not too bad. I'll take that.
The audio is not as clean as the other radio you were on or the other antenna you were on. It sounds like, I don't know, distorted or something?
Hang on, it reset my compressor, I think.
Plus, I'm a little bit off frequency from you now.
That's probably part of it. Yeah, I'm right at
144.250 on the dot on mine. Let's see if it's any better if you kick down a little bit. Hey, K6EGG, Norco, California.
It almost sounds like you're getting a little bit of RFI in your, I think it's RFI, into your microphone or something.
Hey, J6BE testing. Hey, J6BE testing. You still hear it? I'm not picking it up.
You're not seeing the stream?
No, I'm seeing the stream, but I'm not hearing anything bad in it.
Yeah, the top end sounds a little crispy compared to the other, whatever you were on before.
Is there a mic adjustment on this other than the gain?
There was some frequency adjustments. It's in the mic setting on your transmit side, or transmit side settings, but it's not like a mic setting, I guess you could say.
Where'd you find that?
Tone control, and then TX, settings, tone control, TX, and then select the band.
Hello, radio, testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, radio, testing 1, 2, 4. Hello, radio, testing 1, 2, 3. K6EGG. That's too bassy, right?
I would say so.
K6EGG, how about that?
Yeah, that'll work.
This is 00 right here.
And no compressor on at all or anything?
No, the compressor's still on. Hang on a sec. Let me shut that off and start from scratch here. Okay, AJ6BE, this is compressor off and 00 on the treble bass.
So, do you hear when you talk, like right at the top end, you hear a little bit of a, like, distortion? I wonder where that's coming from. That sounds kind of like RFI almost. You said you're on a different antenna?
Different now?
Sorry, say again?
It is a different antenna. I think I must have doubled with you there. Let me turn the computer down. So anyway, 00, I turned all the radios around it off. Any different?
No, you still got that sound.
What sound?
The top ends get a little distorted, a little tiny bit, and it didn't a little bit ago before you changed the antenna.
Well, it is a different radio, though. I went from the 9100 to the 9700, but if it's distorted, that's not good.
Can I give you my comments?
Go for it.
This Wes. I don't hear no distortion over here. Maybe it's a phase inversion of you guys that are close in the environmental changing around by you two guys, but over here you sound just fine.
Yeah, that's a definite possibility. That's a good point.
Jump on your other radio real quick and see if it has that.
On my other radio?
So this is the other radio, but it's also a different antenna up in the air a little bit further, so a little bit different.
Now you sound different.
Yeah, I don't hear that kind of distortion there at all. I mean, obviously it's a different radio, so it might be the radio, it might be the antenna, it might be something else.
Your radio.
No, he's the one that changed. I'm just listening.
Interesting.
And you can go back on the stream a couple seconds just to see the difference. And part of that I'm off frequency from that other radio, but it's still, the distortion is in there on this one that you just talked on.
Anyway, Greg, you're real loud down here tonight.
Excellent. You're the same up out in the IE. I don't know if you could see all the clouds out there. Maybe that has something to do with it tonight.
10 over S9 down here.
Beautiful.
tonight. I must be extremely loud to you, too.
You're pretty loud, but it sounds... Do you have that setting set again? Although, you know what? I'm not tuned into you. Go ahead and give me a 5 count.
No, I got the same settings. I didn't change anything.
I wasn't tuned into you.
Okay, yeah, but you're flat loud down here. 10 over S9 down here.
You're about S5 here.
One way, huh?
Interesting. I don't know what's doing it, but I hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the picky audio guy in me. I mean, you still sound loud, but that high end sounds a little crispy, and I don't think it should be there. I don't hear that on other radios.
No bueno.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to stretch my back. I'm a little sore today. I'll be back.
AJ6B.
K6EGG.
AJ6B testing. AJ6BE testing. AJ6BE testing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
KS6 West, not testing. KS6 West, not testing.
You failed the test.
I wasn't testing.
So, Fred, I've been hearing Ron on that repeater a lot today. I think that's his new hangout.
D-Star?
Say again?
On D-Star?
Yeah, the D-Star repeater. He's making that his regular hangout.
Yeah, not doing that. He's going to eat it up and he's showing you guys how to do it.
It's pretty cool.
When he gets into something, he really gets into something. Get him about a month, he'll tell you how it all works.
Now, I heard him talking to somebody saying that he's in his RV, and I think you said that the other day, but I didn't really pick up on it. Is he actually hanging out at that whatever RV resort it is down there on the right?
Yeah, he's actually there. He's actually there. Yes, he is.
And they let him put an antenna up, huh?
Yep.
Interesting.
Well, he wants to put it up higher. That's the problem.
I'm surprised they let him put it up at all. He put a 17-footer up?
He's got a 17-footer, 8 feet off the ground.
So it's up 25 feet-ish?
Yeah, but he wants to go higher.
Wow. Will they let him?
Well, he'll find out Monday.
Oh, okay.
He's working on it, KS6 West.
That's the Rancho something or other, right?
I don't know what the name of that place is. It's on the left-hand side as you're driving up the hill.
On the left-hand side or the right-hand side? When you leave the 15 freeway, you go left and you keep going, it's on the right or the left?
On the left.
Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking then.
It's headed just before Idlewild.
You go through the stop sign? Straight through the stop sign?
Look at the map and look for Idlewild. It's just before Idlewild.
Do you actually turn onto the 74?
I forget what highway it is. 74. The one that goes by the casino there?
I think you were on the 79 or 76, one of the two.
No, not 76. It ain't that. I think it's the one that goes to Idlewild. They're out of Temecula, whatever highway number that is.
So Temecula was probably the 79 that you took. The 79 goes up and you hit a stop sign that's the 371, which will take you kind of over towards Idlewild. I mean, Idlewild's a long ways from there, really. But did you have to turn on to the 371? Do you remember?
Just before the 371. He's right there.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Jaboba Hills RV Resort?
I don't know. I never paid attention to the name of the resort he's at.
Does it have like Granite Loop and Quail Run and streets like that, Hummingbird Way?
I don't know. I never paid attention to the street names up there.
I didn't realize this one was back there. I bet this is it. Do you go back off the street about, I don't know, 400 or 500 yards?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably it. No lake at that one, right?
No lake.
Yeah, I bet that's it then.
Does he own a spot or rent a spot?
He bought a spot there.
Oh, it does have a couple little ponds, it looks like.
Wow, yeah, small. Yeah, nothing big. What are you looking at, Google Earth?
Just a satellite view of Google, yeah, but not Earth.
Well, his RV is close to the water tank up on top of the hill. Look for a water tank. You see a water tank tower up there?
I think so, yeah. It's kind of hard to tell from the satellite thing, but it's kind of up and to the right.
Yeah, he's just below that.
Okay, so he's probably on Rim Road or Mesa Loop, one of the two.
Yeah, ask him that. I never paid attention to the name of roads.
Looks pretty nice.
Anyway, yeah, I'm glad you found your noise, your interference, and everything. When you get your ash on?
Man, when they get back in stock, then nobody has them.
Nobody's got any of them?
Not the big ones. They're all gone.
Oh, all the big ones are gone, huh?
Yeah, I was looking for them when I was at HRO the other day, but I even asked them, when do you think you're going to get them? And they said, we have no idea.
Really? Wow. KN6 West.
AJ6BE.
K6EGG.
LMNOP.
QRS. Man, my back is torn up. This 17 days in a row, whatever I worked, it killed me.
Is it just from sitting or like pulling wire and stuff or what?
Well, not to get too personal, but I have a hernia on both sides below my waist, and I think it's hitting some nerves in my back.
You got one in Oakland, Denver, Phoenix, Texas, and Wisconsin, but none in Anaheim.
HRO?
Yep.
With the meters and the power poles?
Yep. $419.95.
Really?
Yeah, when you talk to Janet, they've been letting them slip out the door for $3.99.
Talk to who?
Janet?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for free, get them for $3.99. Yeah, they're out. Yeah, Oakland, you can have that in 2-3 days. That's the new one. The new one's got the meters lined up with the power pole on it and everything with a fan in the back. The meters and everything. I'm looking at it. The model number of it is Astron VS-70M-AT. She's a beauty. I see your name on it. Got your call letters right on it.
Yeah, I see the A.
K6EGG. K6EGG. Greg, you up there? WA6QXA. Keith?
Oh yeah, I'm out here. I might be getting up and down, but I am out here. My back's kind of hurting. I got some other parts of my body hurting right now, so I'll be up and down quite a bit.
Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that.
It's something I've been dealing with the last couple of weeks, but hopefully in the next month or so I'll have it fixed.
Did I hear Fred out there too?
Yeah, you hear me out there. Did you get your bicycle out today?
No, I've been spending all day long trying to get the RT software loaded up on my computer and trying to get the D-Start happening on my 7100. Man, that's been a pain in the neck. Since you started, Fred.
It's been a pain? Well, did you get the download from the internet?
Yeah, but for some reason it didn't download all the frequencies. I got some of them. I got about 30 California frequencies, but like it didn't load Gabe's Cypress frequency and a bunch more. At least I've got to start on it, but I got to continue to work on it. See if I can't figure it out, I'm just going to call technical support, have them help me.
Oh, Ron will help you. Ron helped me. I got mine loaded.
You know, he spent like a lot of time with me. Oh, probably like 45 minutes. I just was at a standstill. We weren't getting to the bottom of it. So I said, let's take a break. Because I was actually starting to get frustrated. I've been doing it. I'm not kidding you, all day.
Ron helped me. I downloaded it right away.
I'm just having issues that are not typical, like not having the frequencies on my radio. The RT software, I'm trying to load them up, and they're not putting all the frequencies on the, on the software and stuff like that to load them up to the radio. So, again, if I can't figure it out, I'm just going to call RT software. They got good support. They'll have to help me.
Okay, but what about the stuff you downloaded from Icom America? Did you get that downloaded?
I didn't do that.
Oh.
I didn't do that because I mean, that's not going to help me because I don't have SD card reader or anything, so it didn't do me any good.
Oh, I thought you bought a card.
I bought the card, but I don't have a card reader to use it for the computer, to get the information from the computer to the card.
Well, your computer, I'm lost here. You mean your computer, you can't stick a card in and download it to the card?
Nope.
Oh.
You can do some things with the card in the radio, but you're limited.
So your computer, you cannot stick a card and download the information to a card and then put it in the computer, correct?
Correct. I would need to maybe buy some external device to let me do that.
Okay. Well, I would have let you borrow my computer. Mine'll do that.
Yeah. Well, thanks, but that's where I'm at. So, like I said, I only have like 30 frequencies, California-wise, for the D-Star. But there's a lot more out there, I'm sure. So, yeah, I'm going to still work on it a little bit, but I'll hit them up probably tomorrow. I keep having struggles. I'm trying to copy and paste from the internet, but it's not letting me copy and paste.
Yeah, when I went to the internet, downloaded 3,000.
3,000. I thought you only had 900 and something in the bank, at least my radio.
No. It loaded down 3,000 in mine.
Wow, that's a lot. A lot of them you probably will never use.
Well, yeah, but in case I do want to talk to Africa or somewhere else, it'll do it.
All right, yeah. That's a lot. I still had 900 and something, it seemed like, close to 900, but a lot of them are in frequencies I don't care about. So I need to go in there and clean it up.
Okay.
I'm not set up 6 meter, 10 meter D-Star,
Oh, you're loading that stuff in there. Oh, that's a different thing I was thinking about. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm loading D-Star frequencies. But I did get to talk today on Gabe's repeater, D-Star wise. So I'm getting closer, but I still got a long ways to go.
We're talking on Dave's.
Gabriel's.
Oh, you got on that one. Okay.
Yeah, he was helping me on it, and talked to Don on it too. But I haven't gotten to any reflectors or any of that kind of stuff yet. So I still got a learning curve and some stuff to still program so I can do all that stuff.
Okay.
But
Are you getting around with reflectors and all that stuff pretty good?
Am I getting around with what?
Getting on the reflectors and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, not yet. No. Anyway, I was talking to Andy up there. That was out you, Andy. Andy, they got your astronaut. It's in Oakland.
Can you drive up and get it for me tomorrow?
Yeah.
How's it going with you, Andy? How's that line coming in? You got that second line run yet?
I've got both. Yeah, the wires run. It's just not. I'm going to wait for the switch before I put that one in. Otherwise, I'm just going to rip it apart and do it again. So rather than do it twice, I'm just going to wait.
What kind of switch you plan on getting?
It's a remote-mounted switch where. Are we talking about the same thing where I've got 4 antennas connecting to the one coax?
Yeah, are you going to get an antenna switch?
Yeah, a remote one that mounts on the mast.
Oh, a remote one. Okay, I wasn't aware that was. What brand is it?
Made by SSB Electronics or something like that.
Well, that's a good one. How much that thing cost? 500?
No, it's like 210 or something.
Where from SSB, right?
Yes.
And what voltage controls that? 12 volts?
5, I think.
It flips it over at 5 volts? Okay.
Yeah, it may be a 12-volt input. There's a control box that goes on your ham shack, or on your desk, I mean, and then there's the other part up top, and it takes 5 wires to power it up.
Is there a thing in your shack saying antenna A, B, or C, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Do you got indication that you know which one you're on?
Yeah, it's got a control box that sits on your desk that'll show you that.
What's it show you, 1, 2, 3, or A, B, C?
I guess I don't know that. We'll see when it gets here.
Oh, by SSB, right?
Yes.
Where they at again?
Say again?
Where's SSB located at?
They're in like Australia or Germany or something. They're out of the country somewhere. But I ordered it from HRO. They had them in Virginia.
Supply in Oakland, Denver, Phoenix, Seattle, Texas, and Wisconsin.
I think I doubled with you there. Say again?
Yeah, they got your power supply in Oakland, Denver, Phoenix, Wisconsin, and Texas. You can have it in 3-4 days.
Yep, I'm going to order one.
Okay. Tell them put mine on top. They get piggybacked.
All right, I'll order that. You order the amplifier. Send one to my house.
Hey, you can maybe try Astron down at Irvine, see if they have them in stock. They actually sell. That's last time I checked with them when I was getting one. They didn't have any stock, but the guy said, hey, but HRO has one in stock where I'm seeing it. So I went down there that day and bought it.
Are they the same price, basically?
Yeah, basically. You know, they don't want to compete with their customers, so they're not going to lowball them.
Smart.
SSB on the website. I put SSB. What do you put SSB what?
I found it on HRO. I don't know. Electronic, I think. SSB Electronic.
Okay. Yeah, I always used to buy a lot of that stuff back in the old days. Oh, you're really going to like that. Hey, Keith, tell them about your power supply. How do you like it?
Oh, this thing's sweet. It's going to outlast me. If it goes 40 years, it's definitely going to outlast me.
Well, tell them it's quiet. You run your amplifiers, the fan don't run in. Tell them how quiet it is.
I don't have to. You just did.
I know, but it's mighty nice to hear from the guy that's got one.
You've got like a half a dozen of them, so I know. We all have them, it seems like these days, so. No, Andy, when you get one, you're going to love it. Get the 70, just do it right. Get the 70 ampere, and you'll be like cruising. They'll outlive you probably too.
And if there's ever a flood, I can just use it as an anchor.
You betcha. It'll hold good. I got an old one. Mine don't got no lights. I don't have no power poles on it or nothing.
Sounds like it's time for you to order one.
I am. I'm going to get another one. And what's a brother? Yeah, Alex has got one. You know, K6EGG, he's got a big power supply. Ward's got one. Keith's got one. I got one.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to follow the leader here.
Well, you should get one there, Greg.
I'm happy with my setup right now. What I have working right now seems to be doing okay for me at this point in time.
But can you use yours as an anchor?
I have a lot of stuff on my desk that I can use as an anchor.
If he pulls out Chino Airport, it'll be just a bump in the runway.
You could stop a plane with this thing, just throw it in front of the wheel.
Hey, Greg, you ever eat at Flo's?
All the time. I was there a couple weeks ago.
Place, huh?
It's good stuff. I like small, non-chained restaurants. It gives a lot of those places have a lot of character, like that one.
Yeah, I was going to get there. It's not on the menu. It's not on the menu, but I get the steak egg, 2-pound steak and eggs. It's not on the menu, but they have it.
You eat 2 pounds of steak and egg? That must be an interesting ride home.
They have it. It's not on the menu. Order it. They'll serve it to you.
Then they charge you $73 or what?
Oh, no. It's $25, $24.
Do they have a dollar menu? I'm buying a power supply, so...
You're going to like that power supply. You'll love it. You use the other ones, that's for the go, and you'll never use them again on your ham jets. That old Astron there, I call it Big Bertha.
What model number Astron is that?
Victor Sam 70 Mike Apple Papa.
Holy stuff.
She's a biggin.
Like, seriously. Like, where would I put that in my office? How would I get it upstairs?
Yeah, you have to have a party and buy a lot of beer.
I mean, I've heard of antenna parties, but, hey, Fred, you want to have a power supply party?
Well, what are you guys talking about?
The amount of people it would take to move that thing upstairs and the reinforcement to the house to make it happen.
What thing to move upstairs?
The power supply.
Oh, your power supply? That Astron?
Yep.
Yeah, it's only 50 pounds.
In that case, I will definitely not be getting one of those. I got some stuff going on. I can't lift up anything more than 5 pounds right now.
No, they're 50 pounds. That's seriously.
And it's awkward 50 pounds. It's not like carrying a 45-pound dumbbell.
Ron alert. Ron alert. He's on the repeater now.
Which one?
446560 D-Star.
I told you can be hamming all day long. I told you guys that. Look out for Ron. What city is it? He's talking to Randy, his neighbor. What city is that repeater?
They either call it Corona or possibly Lake Forest, but it's up on Sierra Peak, I believe.
All right. Cool, thanks.
Like we might have somebody out in Apple Valley maybe that might be trying to jump in here. I got a lot of noise though, so I don't know if we can hear him. Somebody was talking on excuse me, on the chat. Bravo Echo, I think I heard you in there. I don't know, Andy, did you hear somebody in there?
I heard. WA6QXA, I heard.
I thought I heard somebody, but I got to turn all my other radios off. I thought it was from a different radio. Oscar Uniform Bravo, is that correct? You would say that when I can't find a pencil, so I'll have to ask you for it later. How are you doing? Where are you calling in from?
Very good. The name here is Chris. Charlie Hotel Romeo India Sierra, and calling you guys from Orange, California.
Okay, well, I got you about an S3 over here in Norco, so you're making a fine trip. This is Andy, by the way, Alpha Juliet 6, Bravo Echo.
Okay, very good, Andy. I just got a Icom IC-9700. I've been putting it through its pages. Very, very happy so far with the way that it's going. Don't know how my audio is getting through on that side, but other than that,
Connect my preamp on there so I can get them in.
Well, you're in good company here. There's several people down there in Cerritos that you're probably blowing the doors off of. And then we got Greg over here in Chino and me in Norco. And I think the great majority of us have 9700s. Keith being probably the only exception right now on the radio anyway.
Very good. Do you guys have a weekly roundtable or anything you can get into?
24/7. There's no formal get-together meeting or anything. We just come out and hang out and talk about what we've changed on our system or an antenna that we're testing or that kind of stuff. It's a pretty cool group. Come on out anytime and join the club.
Okay, well, Dot 250 is probably going to be going into the memory real quick here. The antenna is a
full 100 right now?
Well, I'm still trying to figure out that. Not exactly sure.
Yeah, if you just push in on the multi button, it should be one of the selections there, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly. It says that I'm running 100% with 100% with no compression. The idea for
It sounds pretty good to me. I'm surprised you're 100% with a compressor on. Or no, you said off. That makes more sense. I know that I need to run the mic closer to like 60% when I turn the compressor on. But no, you're running the full 100 on 2 meter, and like I said, it's making a pretty good trip over here. You've got a good setup there. I have QRZ up now. Can you do me a favor and run one more time through the call there with the phonetics?
to the compressor right now. I just turned that on. The call is Kilo Delta 6 Oscar Uniform Bravo KD6 OUB.
Got it. All right. I appreciate that. Now that my log is up here, we can make it happen and make it official. Living in Torrance is great.
Hey, Chris, this is Keith, WA628 out here in Long Beach. You get a copy?
Yes, Keith, I've got you. I didn't get the last part of your call. I guess it was the opposite.
Quebec X-Ray Alpha. Yeah, you're doing a fine job here. You're at me a +9, and there's another gentleman that talks on the frequency here and there named Mike in Torrance. Are you familiar with him? I don't know his call sign off the top of my head.
No, sir, I'm not. I just put up this radio and have been filling with it, just kind of getting used to the controls and whatnot. So I'll probably be leaving it here for most of the day when I'm sitting in my office chair, and then if I hear somebody come on, I'll probably reach out and chat with them.
Not to insult Mike or anything, but you're doubling the signal with what he puts out. He puts out, he claims 250 watts and stuff, and he's got some in-squared loops, I believe, or something like that. But you're doing a great job. What kind of radio was it again that you're running?
It's the Icom IC-9700, 9700. And the antennas are the N-squared Leo packs. They're a set of circularly polarized cross joggies. And I've got them on a Yaesu 6500 rather, rotator, and planning to do some satellite work.
Oh, Roger. There's a guy named Alex on this frequency, N6JJ, I think it is. He's made hundreds of antennas, and he's done a lot of that moon bounce and satellite type stuff. He's an expert on that kind of stuff. You ever get to talk to him, pick his brain, because he's an expert in that kind of stuff. But yeah, glad you made it on the frequency. How'd you hear about it?
Basically, I was just tuning around, and I heard Andy out there, and decided that I would swing the beam around a little bit, see what would see if I could bring it up. And as I was doing that, it got better and better, so I thought I'd reach out and try a call.
Awesome. Are you a member of the Bozo net?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the name of the net, but I'm not. I'm not a member of any net. I'm kind of one of those guys who probably wouldn't want to be a member of any club that would be willing to have me. Kilo Delta 6 Oscar Uniform Bravo.
Well, the Bozo net is a fun sideband only net. And they have a net on tonight actually at 7 p.m. and on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on 144.240. And so it's just one of those things where you get a Bozo number and you don't do your call sign or nothing. You just tell them your Bozo number. Like my Bozo number is 853. So when I get on, I'll just yell 853, 853, and they'll come back. Hey, I got you. Blah blah blah. Thanks. And it's that one of those kind of things. So it's not one of those kind of nets where you hang out for 2 hours hoping to say your call sign and the weather's nice, that kind of stuff. So it's one of those kind of things. But everyone on this frequency is a Bozo. Now that is a requirement.
Cool. I just pulled up bozonet.com and I'll take a quick look. And just like I said, Sundays and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. So I'll be jumping in and going for it.
Awesome, Chris. What you do, since you're new at, just say, I need a bozo number. That's all you have to say. You know, and they'll get back to you. Who is it? It's David's running it tonight. And he talks on this frequency. So David will be running the net tonight. Just ask for a bozo number. You know, and you just be patient. He'll get you a bozo number, and there you go.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely do that. Let's bring the roundtable back over to Andy, K6EGG. You still in there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got you logged in on QRZ now. I didn't get my signal report from you in there, but it's okay. The BozoNet, by the way, is a great way to see how you're hearing or how you're, who you can hear versus as everyone checks in, they're kind of saying where they're from and everything. It's pretty neat to hear how far you can hear. So kind of a cool place to go check things out.
Okay, Andy. Your signal report from me here in Torrance, Delta Mike 03 is F505 with very good quality.
Right on. I appreciate that. Fred, you in there too? Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him. K6 West. I was on D-Start.
Okay. Well, don't be bashful. Jump in there. Also, Greg as well. Can you hear him?
This is Greg, K6EGG from Chino.
Chris, we're just real quick, so sorry to cut in there, but as Andy stated, though, this frequency, we do a lot of helping each other with testing, radio checks, blah, blah, blah. I got a new mic compressor for my little 818, and just yesterday, and we were on the frequency in the evening, and for 10 minutes, people were helping me, giving me pointers on turning up the modulation, blah, 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 So that's one really cool thing about this frequency, so don't ever hesitate to ask for a radio check, which is hard to find from a lot of other places around, it seems like. That's what we do here. We do a lot of experimentation and share information and help each other out with radio checks.
Okay, well, I will definitely be checking in tonight at a couple hours, and for no other reason than just to have a little bit of fun with it and get my bozo number and go from there.
One last thing, a little wrinkle. I forgot about this, but you need to know this. On bozo nights, we jump up to 270 from 7 to 8 p.m. on Sundays and Wednesdays because we used to be so close at this frequency that we would bleed over on them. So out of
and Andy, tell them about the stream too.
144.270 from 7 to 8 p.m. on Sundays and Wednesday nights. So if you go check in the bozo and then come back here to shoot the roundtable with us, come up to 144.270 on Sunday and Wednesdays at after 7 and 8 p.m. between 7 and 8 p.m. All right, I'm going to quit talking so much. WA6QXA, pleasure, Chris.
Yeah, same here. Pleasure meeting all you guys. K6OUB. I'm going to go shut down here for a few minutes and just make sure I've checked everything, that I'm not overheating anything or doing anything stupid.
Hey, Chris, one last thing before you go. I know we keep saying that, but if you wanted to hear what your radio sounds like, Greg live streams this thing on a regular basis, and he's live streaming it right now. You can see what your S signal is, what your audio sounds like. By the way, when you were messing with your mic gain and the compressor, really made a big difference there. So the audio sounds fantastic, but you can hear it yourself on YouTube, K6EGG. It's Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf Live, and we'll take you right to it. It's really cool to be able to check your audio and everything out.
Okay, I will definitely do that. And just so that you know what adjustments I made, I'm still at 100% power. The mic gain's at 60%, and the compressor is on at setting 5.
Yeah, it really sounds good. It's clean and nice loud audio. So I like the setting, but tinker around with it and see what you think. But thanks for coming out. Nice talking with you. Hopefully we'll catch you tonight at the Bozo check-in, and then we'll head up to 270 afterwards. So we'll talk to you again, 73s.
Okay, 73, guys. K6OUB.
Hey, Chris, you sound really good on this end too, and the majority of the people on this frequency have 9700s also, so they got all that stuff dialed in for your information. Talk to you later, Chris. WA6QXA, we're on the side.
I don't think he could hear me.
I'm surprised.
I got a lot of noise here. When I take my NB filter off, I'm hearing.
You and Andy hit me about the same, just a hair plus 9, hair over plus 9, so I'm surprised he couldn't hear you.
Did you guys catch what type of antenna he was running?
M squared something or other. Andy, did you catch that?
Yeah, M squared. I put it on my logbook here just as a note. M squared Leo pack, the directional loop antenna.
Isn't that something like you had for a while, Keith?
Is there someone else in there?
So they were way off frequency.
And they were big.
Maybe Rob's coming out.
I don't know. He should be driving home this evening. Unless he's hanging out there longer. He's up in San Luis Obispo. Am I the only one that's not talking on a 9700 on this frequency?
I'm on a 9100 right now.
Well, that's right. You don't like your 9700.
I do seem to prefer this one.
So hey, Greg, with your back situation, are you having to do a lot of bending over, things like that, which doesn't help the pain situation on the back from work?
I'm trying not to. I got a letter from my doctor. I've talked to some of my coworkers individually. It's actually not my back that's hurt. It's something in front, and it's hurting. It's pressing on my nerves in my back. I don't know if you've ever had a hernia, but I have one of those. Actually, I have two of those going right now. So I'm a fair amount of pain. I'm just waiting to get a surgery right now.
Oh, that's what the issue is? You have a hernia?
I have two hernias.
Oh, well, that's exactly why now I understand why you said you can't lift weight, yeah. Well, I've been fortunate, never had one of those, but I've heard that they're no fun.
Yeah, they're not fun. The one of them I have is an old one that the mesh ripped on. So I'm going to a specialist in a couple weeks, and hopefully he can get that fixed up.
Well, hope the best on that one for you, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not looking forward to being off work for maybe a couple months, but we'll see how that goes.
My gosh, it takes that long?
I was out last time from May to August.
Wow, I had no idea it took that long to do that kind of stuff. Is that normal?
I had a really bad one, quote unquote. The surgeon said that does like 100 a year. And my job also involves a lot of picking up and moving stuff around. So he cleared me to go back to an office job about a month after. But there would have been no way I could have done what I would normally do for my job. And I was still in a heck of a lot of pain after 6 weeks after the surgery I had last time.
Well, that's awful. I hope they fix it right this time.
Trust me too, pal. I want to get back to the gym and I can't. It sucks.
I can't imagine. You can't lift anything, and that's awful. I mean, yeah, there's just too many things that you don't even think about, I'm sure, that you can't lift that you normally would lift, and you're, constantly running into those limitations.
Oh, yeah, just getting up from my seat here hurts. So it's progressively getting worse from when I re-injured it in March, I believe.
Yuck.
I was just planning to put that ground in my backyard too. I guess I'm going to be holding off on that for a couple months.
A grounding rod?
Yeah.
You have something to pound it in with?
Yep.
Okay. I've got a impact, whatever they call it, impact hammer or something that with the attachment for those things if you run into a hard spot.
I might hit you up on that because I was going to try the water method that Keith used.
Well, whatever works for you.
But if I run into trouble, I'll definitely I'll be giving you a call.
Yeah, it worked pretty good. I've used it on, I don't know, I think three of them around here.
Would it take you like 2 minutes to put it in?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's not ginormous, but it's, it's a good size. It hammers it in pretty quick.
Do you have granite type soil over your way, Greg?
I have the standard decomposed granite. I'm at the bottom of a valley, so like past like a foot and a half, it starts getting pretty rocky.
The water method probably won't work so great then for you. Could be wrong, but probably not.
I'll give it a try and go, Andy, help.
Yeah, call me anytime.
Call him before he moves to Tennessee.
That's a good point.
It's a very good point. Hey, by the way, I forgot to mention, yesterday I found a guy, he's in New York, he does streaming very similar to what I do, and he also has a really good setup at his house. You can check it up on QRZ. He has a bunch of those ground radios you guys are mentioning that I think Fred has set up. His call sign is KB2UKA. KB2UKA.
How'd you come across him?
I was looking for live stream ham radio, which what I'm doing here, and it's very, very similar to what I'm doing. He's been doing it a little bit longer than me, though, and he's got a heck of a setup at his house.
KB2, so that's probably East Coast someplace?
Yeah, he's on Long Island.
Oh, I like his amp.
Keep going down. You'll like his setup, man. It's real. This antenna system's brilliant. Fred would be jealous with all those radios.
Yeah, on the vertical?
Yeah, you see him, he has them laying on the ground in that little square box.
Yeah, you really got to do that when you run a vertical like that. That's a game changer. I'd be worried about mowing the lawn and cutting through them, though.
I'd be worried about destroying my lawnmower. So, Doug, if you're watching tonight, your system looks awesome. I kind of touched base with him on chat this morning. Hey, speaking of this morning, Keith, I tried calling you at like 4:45 this morning on 520. You never showed up. What happened?
was in La La Land. But remember, oh yeah, Lou said he was going to be around at like 8:30, 8:45. From 8:30 to 9, I tried calling him because he was going to do the soda action. He never came back either.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, I like his flags too.
Yes, sirree.
Wow, that amp is awesome.
Oh my gosh, that would be beautiful to have.
I never even seen one of these before. But I don't know about the switching power supply. I don't know if the Fred will approve.
I'm using a switching power supply right now.
Fred doesn't approve.
And the most important thing about my setup that he doesn't approve, I'm not grounded.
Oh yeah, this setup that he has, I like that. That's pretty sweet. All the grounding wires.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I saw that grounding wire, whatever that square thing is that you put them all into. I saw that on the DX engineering catalog. That antenna was huge too, unless there's a huge mast first.
I'm wondering if that's a remote tuner located at the antenna. It must be.
Yeah, he streams every so often, but he's only on for like sometimes only 10 or 30 minutes tops. I would love to be on, well, I think he's on 40 meters a lot, or whatever it is. I would love to do like a dual stream, me talking to him, and we're talking to each other. That would be awesome.
Well, 20 was on fire a little bit ago, probably still is. It was really booming in, man.
Hey, Keith?
Yep.
Greg wants a picture of my coffee pot antenna, my RF cup of coffee.
Send it to him.
I don't got his phone number. You do. Send it to him.
Do I have a copy of it?
Yeah, send it to you.
All right, I'll have to dig through my pictures. Hang on, Greg. I'll dig it up.
I swear, you guys are married.
Not.
Hey, it's legal now. By the way, I was just counting my little cheap little notepad logbook here, and we've had 38 people, not including myself, that I've kept log with that gone in and out of this frequency over the last couple months.
Well, it's building up. Wait till you see this picture of this antenna build. I built two of them. I built one out of a satellite, too.
Hey, Fred, did you check out the KB2UKA QRZ page?
That.
This guy named Doug, he does a live stream very similar to I do, but he does it on HF only. He's got a heck of a setup there. He's on Long Island, New York. He goes up probably once or twice a week streaming, but he's got a serious setup with his antennas and his audio and stuff. Really cool stuff.
Again.
Kilo Bravo 2 Uniform Kilo Oscar Apple. I keep on forgetting the A one.
Alpha.
Alpha, that's it.
Kilo Bravo 2 Uniform Kilo Alpha, right?
Correct.
How come I never forgot Alpha?
Because I said it wrong?
When you're in the Army, you're an Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie, or a Delta company.
I was slumming.
Were you in the military?
That's a negatory. All my family was, but I was one of the only ones, males at least in my family.
Watch any military movies all the time. They say, oh, he's in Bravo Company or he's in Charlie Company. So that's where all that come from. I'll look him up.
I can't wait to see or hear your reaction on his antenna system.
Yep.
I found him on YouTube, and I kind of chatted with him this morning.
Oh, on HF?
No, on YouTube.
Hey, doesn't Fred's modulation sound a lot better than last night?
It does.
I worked it with him.
Anyway, did you find that picture?
Still looking at hundreds of pictures. I don't know.
I'll send you a new one then.
All right. I already sent one picture to Greg. He doesn't need comments.
What was the picture of that?
I just got it. I should say I just looked.
Oh, you see my coffee can?
I do.
It was blue, right, Fred?
Blue?
No?
You see the antenna on top of the coffee can there?
Firestone?
Firestone.
Hey, why am I being left out of this? I feel like the stepchild.
There you go. I hope you're not redheaded, you too.
Thank you, sir.
Well, hey, wait till you see my YouTube stuff when I get my all my Yamaha 60-channel professional mixing board up, all my other mixing boards up, my 2 TV cameras. I'll blow that guy away. Hey, Greg.
Go ahead, caller.
I'm sorry, Greg. Keith.
Yes, I'm still looking.
Yeah, tell him about my camera. You see my camera.
Yeah, did you say it was like $20,000?
Right. Hear that, Greg?
Yeah, I heard it.
I got 2 TV cameras. I'll blow that guy away.
I'll just borrow one from 4K camera from work. That's like $200 grand or whatever. I'll do a little field testing at home.
Okay, yeah, I got a 4K camera up now. Now they got 6K and 8K and the big red. You know what a big red is, don't you?
I do not.
Bubble gum.
No, look at big red. Just the body for big red. No lenses, no nothing. Just the body for big red starts at 30 grand.
The cameras we have at work, the lenses start around 90,000.
I know that. I know that for a fact. You ever hear of Ikigami?
Oh, yeah. You forget where I work.
I'm familiar with cameras. Keith don't know what we're talking about. He probably never heard the name before.
Are these ENG cameras? Are they Tri-X cameras? Or are they single mode fiber with shed cameras? How are they? What kind of cameras are these?
Which one? My cameras?
Yeah.
My camera's a fast action camera. It shoots 260 frames per second. It's a Sony.
Does it have a Tri-X back on it, or does it have a record deck?
Yeah, I got all that stuff. Yeah, that's another $3,000-4,000 on the back of that camera for that.
A Tri-X back is only $4,000? Wow.
Oh, no. The tele system. You know, you can see who's on, what camera's working.
A tally system's that much money for that?
My first camera came with it years ago, but the newer cameras, it's an add-on. That's expensive stuff. I'm buying all accessories for it. You can spend on the accessory, you can spend another $30,000, $40,000. But it'll be good for YouTube streaming. I'll be the best one out here, I guess. See, if we talk about color balancing and white balancing, these guys don't know what we're even talking about.
Well, if you can't have the best signal, I guess you got to have the best camera.
Right.
I'll stick with my $90 Logitech web USB camera. I'm pretty happy with the picture quality with it.
Those were hard to find back in the pandemic. I tried to get one. I got some off-brand when I was zooming. Yeah, they were tough.
Yeah, the camera that's built into I'm pointing if you're watching the YouTube stream, built into my iMac from 2012 is only 720p. It looks like garbage.
When are you going to start shooting in 4K?
I can't stream it live.
Oh, what? It's too much information?
I don't think YouTube has that available to stream live, but I am what's it called? I'm streaming in HDR 1080p right now. I mean, for something like this, you don't really need to be in 4K. I mean, the picture on the screen looks fine with the radio. The only thing would be better if I actually just superimpose it, like some of the guys do on their screen.
Okay. You got a green screen?
I do not. I don't need one at this point.
But it's nice to have a green screen, though.
It'd be nice to have a Ferrari, too.
Yeah, but see, when you green screen in there, you can put keys and those. That's on top of the Empire State Building as we're transmitting.
True story. I took my VX5 with me on top of the Empire State Building and tried to make contacts. But there's so much juice coming off that building with the local radio stations, I couldn't hear anybody up there.
Oh, because they got transmitters up there?
Yep. It's kind of like the same thing going up to Wilson. And I did get your satellite dish on your car picture.
Oh, satellite dish on my car picture?
That's what Keith sent me.
That's the wrong pic.
Oh! I know what picture you sent him. Okay, yeah, which one? What does it look like? I sent you a lot of pictures.
I'm trying to find the one that you're talking about. I got these pictures of, like, when you were first thinking about it, but I don't actually have the picture of the end result I'm not finding.
And Andy, so you don't feel left out, I'm sending you a picture.
Well, I'll go get my phone. I'll take another picture of it again. Hold on, K6 West.
There you go, Fred. Yeah, man, I was working on that RT software and my 7100 all day long trying to get that up and running with the D-Star stuff, man. partially effective, but not 100%.
That sucks, man. It's too bad you couldn't get that thing going.
Well, I finally was able to download some frequencies, but it was missing a ton of frequencies. Like for California example, for D-Star, I only had about 30 frequencies. I know there's way more than 30 frequencies in D-Star in California.
RT Software doesn't even sell software for the 9700 in Mac right now.
Oh, they don't? Yeah, I was able to get this for Mac, and so I did so. But I'm kind of wondering, like the Mac version doesn't have the same, has all the same features as the PC version. Because I was watching a video, and this guy was using the PC, and I'm using my Mac, and he was doing some things that I didn't have that feature. To kind of clarify what I'm trying to say is, like, he was like saying, go up and do this to get the, to look for different frequencies, you know, like, what is it, like all those different log books and stuff like that. And he had like 6 or 7 showing. I only had 3. One of them was doing Mars, and this other kind of stuff didn't have anything to do with D-Star. The other one was, you had to pay like $13 to get it. And then the other one was the one that I ended up using, but it only had like 30 California frequencies.
He might be on a different version than you, too. It's hard to say with that.
Well, my version's brand new.
Huh, maybe they took something away. That's strange. I never downloaded the frequencies that were hooked up with the software. I manually put those in. I don't know if I remember if you remember me saying that or not, or maybe I didn't even say it.
I do remember you saying that. Yeah, he's got the PC version, I have the Mac version, and his video was March, for just a couple months ago, so I just kind of have a feeling that the PC version and the Mac version, there's some slight differences between the two. But I was trying to figure out how to put in Gabe's repeater manually, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I type it in, and I go to the next, what do you call it, the next, whatever that slot is, and the first slot would get erased, so I don't know how to do it manually.
Who's Gabe?
He's the guy that has the Cypress repeater that a lot of them are using around here.
Oh, I could probably never hit it from here.
Gabe is, let me see what his call is. K6EGG. He has his own little repeater out of his house.
That's a little $5,000 repeater.
I'd love to do that, but it's hard to get frequencies, man.
I had no clue.
You know, I don't understand. It's very difficult to get pairs, and like 90% of the repeaters out there have like 0 traffic.
I would like to get one that's tied into like the what do they call that, Texas America or whatever channel, and have something that you can listen to and be a part of further away than just here, you know?
You have the wind system.
Yeah, but the wind system sucks.
Break station, this is W6NYU. Break station, W6NYU.
Go ahead, W6NYU. This is Greg, K6EGG Chino.
Roger, I just tuned up the frequency. Just wanted to say hello to you guys. Where is your QTH?
I'm in the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport, and we got somebody out in Norco, Long Beach, and Cerrito, or Brandon Park.
Roger, my QTH is in Chino Hills, down by the Sero Brother, down by the Grand Avenue and Chino Parkway.
You are right down the street from me, and I'm just looking you up on QRZ. Yeah, you're probably about 4 miles away from me, sir.
Yes, you're directly the east from my due east from my location. You live very close to the Chino Airport?
I live about 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, up off of this Euclid.
Okay. Yes, it's a very close area. Let me, my frequency is 144.250, but let me use the read and then control I try to modify the receiving sound a little bit better, okay?
Okay, go ahead. And if you want to try to make contact with Andy, he's over in Norco. Can you hear him, Andy?
Yeah, he's full smash over here. I got him about an S9.
Where's he at?
Chino Hills.
Well, good evening. I didn't catch the call. Welcome aboard here. My name is Andy, and my call is Alpha Juliet 6 Bravo Echo.
We're up to 39 people now.
Chief, you get the picture?
Yep, and I set it off. I'm not hearing him at all.
No, I hear him in Chino Hills.
Whiskey 6 November Yankee uniform. You still there?
Roger. Yes, I changed the radio from the quad antenna to the vertical antenna right now. Do you copy better?
Yeah, you're full scale over here almost. Are you hearing the guys out in Long Beach and Buena Park?
I can hear them very weak signal, but let them try one more time. I will listen, okay?
Go for it, Fred.
Yeah, we hear you out here. This is Fred Kilo, the number 6 Oscar Sarah. Chino Hills, we copy, but we do hear you out here. Kilo, the number 6 Oscar Sarah.
Roger, yes, I can hear your voice a little bit weak, but I can copy you. I heard the very first kilo sign, the call sign, the kilo. Can you repeat one more time?
Is that a lot better? I turned my mic gain up. K6 West. Is that better for you?
Yeah, it's a little bit weak, but, I can copy your call, I can copy your voice.
Yeah, you better pick it up, Greg. He's fading in the distance there.
Actually, I'm going to let Andy take it. I'm going to go real quick outside, spend a few minutes with my daughter. I believe what was your first call? Your first personal there? W6NYU. Is that like New York University?
Roger, that's my call sign, and my name is James, or just go by Jimmy. Yeah.
Wow, Jimmy, whatever antenna you switched to sure made a big difference over here. I mean, you were already an S9 before, but now you're plus 20, maybe even a little bit more than that. So great signal. Of course, we're just across the valley here a little bit from you, so a bit different. Hey, Keith, can you hear him on this vertical antenna that he's on now?
I've been listening to the live stream, so I'm not sure.
Okay, kid, I increased the power to about 79%, 80% right now. Do you copy a little better?
Yeah, I'm getting a weak copy. This is WA6QXA Keith here in Long Beach.
Roger, Long Beach Station, do you copy better? I increased the power to 89%, 89 watts right now.
Yeah, you're getting a little better now. You're about a plus 5 for me, plus 5.
Okay, plus 5. Now I increased to almost 95%, almost 100%. That means 100 watt right now.
We got 100 watts or so.
I think you're on the back side of the hill from him, maybe, Jimmy, and you're not quite getting up over the hill. Are you actually in Chino Hills itself proper? So you're on the back side of the hill there?
Yes, I'm in the very typical location that you might know that in Chino here there is a street name called Chino Hill Parkway and Grand Avenue. There is a small supermarket they call the State Brother that I'm living about 3 blocks north from that location. Roger.
Oh, Roger. So yeah, you're down on the bottom side of that hill. You're trying to get up and over to go to Long Beach with, correct? So you're a little blocked going that way?
Roger, yes. On my way that I have a tunnel canyon in the junction between Brea and Diamond Bar. That here blocks my signal.
Yes, yeah. So, all right, but man, you've got a great signal over here. Like I said, whatever you're doing is sounding good. The audio's good, and the wattage. I mean, you could probably hit me with 2 watts or 1 watt on that thing, but it sounds great.
Roger, yes. Now I reduced the power to 5 watt. 5 watt. How is it now?
Still an S9.
Roger, your signal is over like almost like a 10, like a 10, 15 is in between the 9 and 20. So I say about maybe 10, 15, maybe 13 around there.
How about with 2 watts?
2 watt is about 9. How about now? I just lowered to 1 watt right now.
Yep, you're an S7, still sounding good. Doing a great job, but like I said, we're kind of looking at each other, so it's not really a fair comparison.
Roger, yes. Now I'm just calibrate for 1 watt right now. And do you check in and do you join the Bojo net?
I do periodically. I joined about, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago. So yeah, we do go up there. Most of the people on this one go up there and check in. And then after the Bozo net on Sundays and Wednesdays, we usually go up to 270, so we're not bleeding over on them. So we go to 144.270 afterwards.
Sounds great. I have my daughter has a volleyball practice around. She finished the volleyball practice around 7:30. So when I get home, that time is about 7:45. So yeah, I always do the late check-in.
Oh yeah, it's almost bedtime for me by then. I'm usually shutting it down about 8 o'clock. But there's a lot of people out here, either here or at 270 when the Bozo net's going.
Okay, that sounds good. What kind of antenna system do you use?
This one here is a Ringo Ranger 2. It's 2 meter only vertical, and I'm talking to you on my 9100 Icom at 100 watts now.
Okay, the Ringo Ranger is made by Cushcraft?
Yes, that's correct. It's the bigger one. They make 2. They make a Ringo Ranger and then a Ringo Ranger 2, and I think the only difference is the length. This one's a 14-foot antenna. The other one's like a 9 or 10-foot antenna.
Yes, that is a very old antenna design. I got my first ham radio license in 1991, 1992. Like December or January, like 1991. No, I'm sorry, 1992 January. And when I look up the catalog, then I remember that some of my friends used to buy the antenna and they installed them and they last forever.
Yeah, it's a great antenna. I just bought mine, actually. I wanted to be able to run an amplifier on 2 meter if I want to and not have a problem. So most of the fiberglass antennas are good for about 180, 200 watts. So this one I think is good for up to 1,000. So if I get my plan is to get a 400 watt amplifier at some point. So it works well. I've also got a GP98 with my 9700 hooked up, but this one seems to do better.
Roger. Currently, I'm using the Diamond X510. It is about, I think it is about like 17 or 18 foot long, and it comes with 3 different segments with a fiberglass, like a fishing pole type, fiberglass tubing outside. And I mounted on about 12-foot master from the ground. And I'm using this antenna as my home base antenna, and I'm hitting a lot of repeaters around this area.
Yeah, that's a great antenna. I've always had good luck with the Diamond brand antenna. I took down I don't remember the model number. I think it was a 2000, but it was a 6 meter, 2 meter, 440 antenna. I took that down to put the Ringo up, and then I wanted the 1200, so I added the GP98 for the 1200. Although I can't find a repeater on it yet, I'm hoping I'd do something with 1.2 here soon.
Sounds great, and I believe that I have the same radio as you have. Currently I'm using the Icom 970, and I purchased it about almost like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's about when I got mine, actually. I do like my 9100 a little bit better. It doesn't have the pretty screen, but it does seem to have a little more receiver options that I like. I can deaden the static sound or whatever with the RF gain, and I can't seem to do that on the 9700, so you always have the hiss.
Roger. Yes, I never really tried the 1.2 gig frequency, so one day when I set up my 1.2 gig special antenna, then I definitely wanted to have a QSO with you.
Yeah, come down here and grab me. I'd like to do it too, just to see if it works, because I haven't done anything with it yet. I just put the antenna up today, though. But I tried all the repeaters in the repeater listing, and none of them work.
Oh, okay. And if the Ringo antenna comes with ground radio?
Yeah, the Ringo Ranger 2 does, yes, and the 98 obviously does as well. But that the ground radio, I think, is the extra 4 feet to the antenna. It works well though. It receives real well. It's got a very quiet noise floor, so I'm very happy with it.
Roger. Yes, that's how I remember. Then, how about the connection? Is a monoband or dual band?
No, unfortunately, it's just a single band. They do make a 2-band version of it, but it's much shorter and doesn't have quite the gain.
Roger, that's what I remember. That very first repeater that I used to use, like 30 years ago, there was 1.2 centimeter. We call them 220 megahertz. Actually 2 to 3 megahertz.
Yeah, the separate antennas for the Ringo. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, they used to make the 2 meter 440 and 1.2 or 1.3 centimeter, which is a 220.
Yeah, they have 6 meter, 10 meter. They have all kinds of individual single band antennas. If you had all the room to put them up in, anyway. I don't want to run that many separates, but I thought for 2 meter, what the heck.
Yes, I remember, those days that there was only like $69, but how much is it right now?
This antenna it's pretty reasonable, like $135, something like that.
Roger, that's very reasonable. That in 1992, that I remember that I used to pay 1 gallon of regular gasoline was, I believe, like $1.25 around there.
Yeah, things have changed. I wonder how much the antenna was back then. If it was, 80 or $100 back then, and now it's only $135. It doesn't seem like it's gone up much.
Yeah, I remember, $69 around there, and tax and shipping, and just say roughly like 50 gallon, right? So if I convert it for nowadays, I just pumped the gas today. That was the super was $4.50.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Crazy right now. So if you think about that, the antenna should be about, $350, right?
Roger, yes, about around there. So I think that it's not a good measure to, calculate all the inflation with the gasoline price, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's true because the taxes seem to increase on it more and more. So very true. Anyway, I'm going to step away from the mic for a minute here, go grab a little bit more water in the cup, and I'll be right back. AJ6BE, clear for a second.
Roger, AJ6BE, W6NYU, standing by.
Hey Jimmy, I walked outside for a few minutes to spend a minute with my daughter. What type of radio are you running? I don't know if you've probably already said it or not, so sorry if you have to repeat it.
Oh, no problem at all. I am more than welcome to talk about it. I bought TS2000 about 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, that I really wanted, but I changed mine because I have like 4 or 5 people on HF radio. But I needed 2 meter and 440 SSB, so I bought TS2000. And recently I sold most of my radio, like 90% of my radio, and I purchased a brand new Icom 9700.
Well, welcome to the club. A lot of people have those. And real quick, if you wonder how you sound coming into me, right now I'm running a YouTube page. So if you type in my call letters, K6EGG, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf live, you'll be able to hear this and see your signal, your signal is at my house.
Okay, your call sign is K6EGB, as known as Kilo 6 Echo Golf Bravo. Roger?
Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
Roger, confirm one more time. Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Roger?
That's affirmative. And by the way, your suffix of your call, did you used to go to NYU or something like that? Or are you from New York?
I am originally from California, and I came from South Korea when I was about 15 and a half years old, and the first time I landed to America was LAX.
Copy that. How did you get the call? I'm assuming it's Vanity, right?
Yes, it is the Vanity call sign that I got it about, I'm so sorry to say, but years ago I used to remember every single detail, but recently after the COVID problem, that I lose a lot of memory too. So I think like 6 or 7 years ago, when I got the FCC renewal, that I just changed my call sign to W6NYU, and I graduated from New York University in 2004.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I used to spend a long time in New York City, and there used to be a lot of good restaurants. I don't know about now, but over by NYU, one of my favorite Mongolian restaurants was right there. We pick out all the meat and stuff, and they throw it on the big giant grill. Was over by NYU. That's why I was just wondering.
Roger. We call that area is Washington Square. Is when the Avenue America, the Fifth Avenue ended at the arch of the George Washington Arch right there. Yes, I heard about that too. Mongolian barbecue. That's how we used to call them.
Yep, I used to spend about 6 weeks a year in New York City, so it was kind of a home away from home. Not so much anymore. I haven't been there in about 3 years, or 2 years or so. So yeah, it's good to hear, man. It's great you came on frequency. We always meet up here at night over here, and actually during the day. So It's good to hear your voice out here.
Thank you. And do you mind if I get your first name?
My first name is Greg. It's Greg, G-R-E-G-G, Golf, Romeo, Echo, Golf, Golf.
Roger. There is another reason that you have a double G at the end?
Yes. Normally, 1G Greg is short for Gregory with a O-R-Y, but I'm just straight Greg with no O-R-Y. So that's how my mom decided to decipher the two Gregs.
Roger. Yes, I live in New York City for 5 years. No, actually 4 years. I moved to New York in 2004, and I moved out of New York City around 2000 to 2004. Then after that, I live about 1.5 years in Albany, New York, the capital of New York State. And when I live in New York City, that I used to met a lot of people from the European countries and a lot of Caucasian people. That one day that I tried to go back to think about how the Irish people when they were changing their last name to the English name, then they use a little bit different spelling. They use the double T, double G, and double U, like a double R. So that's how they wanted to distinguish from they have their Irish background.
Yep. That's kind of similar, I guess, why my mom did that. I know some of the Asian names, when they translate over, they got a funky spelling, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it is like a Boyd, like B-O-Y-D, right? Then usually like D is like a very unusual alphabet. They put it on right after Y, and like a single one, right? So there are many of them. Like I cannot think of it right now, but when I see the name, like a list of a name, then I can easily pick out that their ancestry is from the Irish.
Interesting. That's good to know, man. I'd like to figure that out for myself for future reference. I know it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I used to love I used to like reading the English literature, but I forget a lot of them. But what my favorite literature is from the English side is like William Shakespeare.
That's way above me. I haven't done any of that stuff or reading or stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm really interested in European culture. I know a lot of my background's European, and I think some Greek in there when I did my little swab test to see where my ancestry was from. But I definitely love European history.
Roger, yes, yes, and I believe that you might 23andMe, right? Do you have any kind of percentage that you are related to Huns or like Mongols, any kind of Oriental DNA?
I have none. Most of mine is I can't remember the exact country. It's like northeast, like Sweden, Germany, a little bit in the Greek Isles, and there's like a small part of Lebanese, so northern Africa, but I don't have any Asian ancestry whatsoever.
Okay, actually I am a Korean, and we are belongs to Northern Tribe, and the Northern Tribe means there is like Mongolians and Huns and Russians and Ukraine and all the way to Sweden, and that we call the northern, like a snow belt and northern tribe. And some of the Korean people, they have a little bit of associated with Poland and Hungary and Russian side too.
That's interesting. I never knew that. It's good to know. I guess you learn something new every day, right? It's pretty interesting to find that stuff out.
Yeah, I didn't know until the coronavirus pandemic. This one hit the ground. Then I had a lot of free time that I have to stay home, and I started to do some like a little bit of study on migration and ethnicity and a little bit of language too. So there was a little bit of my own study topic during the COVID pandemic time.
Did you do one of those ancestry things where you take the DNA from your mouth or your saliva and you send it in?
Yeah, I'm planning to do, and I heard that CVS or Walgreens, they have a $25 a test kit that we purchased it and follow the instruction and ship it out. That's how I heard about it.
That's pretty cool. I found one of my cousins that I'm actually related to on there because it finds people you could be related.
Roger, yes. I believe that will be possible. And I think that's quite accurate, so I believe that is a good study.
Copy that. I'm going to take a quick standby real quick here. Keith, or I'm sorry, Fred, you still out there? And while I still have you, Jimmy, I'm also doing a YouTube stream. I think I just told you about that. So if you can want to see what your signal is doing right now live.
Okay, can you stand by for 1 second and let me go inside my iPhone and try to find your call sign, okay?
No problem.
Had some action on the stream this afternoon.
On this one?
Yeah, that gentleman, Jimmy, and we had a guy, what was his name, Chris, out there in Torrance, two new guys early.
Yeah, but I think those guys found it from the just by moving around the dial, I think, right?
Could be, but the fact is they found us.
Yeah, we're up to 38 people now.
Greg, this is James. It's very interesting.
Check in for the BozoNet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is pretty cool. You can kind of see what your signal's doing. You can hear how your voice sounds on the sideband.
Roger. Yes, I was looking at other call sign too, but thank you for the information. I really like it.
And real quick, something Keith, he's down in Long Beach, mentioned, in about 24 minutes, there's going to be a net on 144.240. 144-240-240. Basically it's a little sideband net that they check in every Sunday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. And basically you when you're new and your first time on there, it's called a bozo net, and you'll get a number. So every week after you get your number, you check in for the first time, you get a bozo number. There's no fee or anything like that. We just kind of see it's out there so you can see, who you can hear, how far away they are. You can look up the net controllers and see how far away your signal can make it. So it's the bozo net on 144-240.
How much do you pay for your subscription for YouTube?
I have no subscription fee for YouTube.
I always use YouTube every day. I love to listen to the music, but I never thought about subscribing the YouTube, so I'll look into it. And pretty much it's a small activities are quite no charge, right?
This kind of stuff is no charge, but if you want the streaming with no audio streaming with no the music streaming with no commercials or anything, I think it's like $9.95 a month.
Yeah, I believe it is a good system. So yeah, I'll look into it. I think I learned something from you, something new from you today, correct?
With this?
Yes, I never really tried live stream through the YouTube.
Oh, it's pretty awesome. It took me about 20 minutes to set up, but you got to run different software, a software called OBS to get the signal into YouTube, though.
Okay, yes, and I can see your picture that you wear the hat right now, right? I can see your picture on the upper left corner.
Yeah, you can see I can change the camera and go like this. I can have different views. Right now, that's if you're watching on the stream, you can see just my picture, and I can go just to the radio view, and I call this right here the main screen where you put my picture in the corner with my call sign with a font underneath.
Greg, I have a question. That you have a studio microphone, right? And I believe that I have a very similar model. I remember that mine is RE20 something. That is from the Electro Voice, Roger?
That's exactly what I have, is an RE20.
Roger, is that I have that one that connected for my HF unit, and I have a foot switch to push the PTT.
Do you like it? Do you get good readbacks, good audio readback from your audio?
Yes, this one that when I'm listening for my audio, that I really like it, and the Electro Voice microphone that I use for my HF unit, then I have no complaint I heard from anybody.
Excellent. Do they like the way it sounds?
I think so, and nobody said anything that I have to adjust the microphone gain or anything. So I think it's good. I believe it's good.
Excellent there. Well, I'm going to take a standby for a few minutes and let the frequency go for a few. So I've kind of hogged up for a little bit. I'm going to be jumping on the Bozo net here in about a few minutes. So if you want to, I don't know if you're interested in checking in for the first time, they'd love to have new people up.
Actually, Greg, I have a Bojo number. My number is 146 that I registered quite a few years ago. So my number is around the 600 numbers. So I love to check in as much as I have time. Anyway, thank you so much for the QSO and have a wonderful evening. And I will see you around the BojoNet, okay? W6NYU, clear N73.
Thanks for stopping by, James. Feel free to jump in anytime. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
And for you guys or whoever watching on YouTube, this is Greg, K6EGG. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button that's down there somewhere if you're new to the channel. Also, that was some traffic on 144. Let me see. I think somebody else is talking there. I'm listening to Keith in my ear, W6QXA. So basically, that was some traffic here in the Southern California area, 144.250. In about 15 or so minutes, I'm going to change the frequency to 144.240, where the BozoNet takes place. They also have a website that I'll talk to you about once I figure out the web page. I think it's bozonets.com. Let me double check. And I can't find it in my favorites here, so stand by here. Sorry for the delay. Where is it at? I know I had it somewhere. BozoNets. There, I was all right on it. Didn't even realize it. So it's bozonets.com, BOZONETS. So .com. So BOZONETS.com. They do a 2-meter sideband, upper sideband check-in Sunday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. So if you're on the West Coast or somewhere in Southern California, feel free to jump in. They get check-ins from Arizona, Nevada, and Northern California. So if you have a beam, shoot it towards Southern California about that time, and maybe you can make a contact with one of the net controllers, or someone can relay you in halfway through. So it's a pretty good group of guys out there. David, let me get his call sign here. KB6VAN is one of the net controllers, as well as Pat. Let me get his call letters. W6PMD. Great to talk to. Hopefully they'll slide up to 144.270 after. But we'll go back to the radio here for a little bit, and in about 15 minutes or so, we'll switch over to the BozoNet at 144.240. Get the main screen up, and here we go.
Man, I bet you it's probably 6 or 8 gauge.
Right on. That's probably what I'll end up going with then.
Yeah, I really like it, and it's all fused and all that kind of stuff. It's good. A lot of growing room, too, because I got about, 10, 12 slots. I'm using maybe 3 or 4.
How long is the lead on it? Like 3 feet?
It's too long. It's a good 6 feet, if not more. I don't like it that long.
I guess that's in case you want to run the power supply off the desk or something.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't need it that long myself, so I got all this excess hanging around. So, Andy, have you ever used RT software?
No, haven't peeled off the coin for that yet.
All right, yeah. I've been messing with it today on my 7100.
Well, maybe if I get one, you can help me program it then.
Yeah, don't ask me. It's like a blind leading the blind.
Yeah, it can be. I'm not the best at that stuff either. I did manage to program, a DMR radio or two in my short time, but honestly, most of the ham radio stuff I've done programming wise has been by hand, where I'm just putting in one repeater at a time.
Yeah, my biggest problem was I didn't have it programmed into the radio like it should have been, all that D-Star repeater stuff. And so I was looking at a way of putting it on there the easiest way possible.
Yeah, and that's no joke. I mean, all the stuff you got to put in there, it's not bad once you do it a few times, but it is kind of a pain. You got to change it with each repeater to say, their call sign and all that stuff.
Yeah, and I think once I get more familiar with this RT software, I'll like it a lot, because they claim that it's one of the easiest ones out there to use. And they have really good technical support, too.
So how long have you been playing with it?
Since about 11 or 12 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
Did you send a picture of my coffee pot antenna? Chief?
Yeah, I believe so. Didn't you get it, Andy?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you like my antenna?
Yeah, what do you transmit with it?
2-meter 440.
What's the SWR?
I turn on the amplifier, put coffee in there, and I key down for 10 minutes, and I get the coffee boiling. And then I pour myself a RF brew cup.
You only key up for 10 minutes?
Well, that's to brew the coffee. Get a cup of RF. It works good.
It's unique, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, you know how it is when you buy a new radio, all of a sudden you want to hook it up quick and fast, you got to disconnect it. See, now you got a new radio while you're talking to the other radio, you could hook it up and have it in a shot to program and do this and that. You're not going to get out very far, only hit the local repeaters, but it does work, and it's nice for a little test bench.
Is that a practice keyer next to it?
Yep.
Those are nice.
Oh, you seen it?
Yep.
Oh, right there? Oh, yeah, but I'll show. I got a picture of the real keyer. Look at the picture. You see the meters up there in red?
Yeah, I see it up on the top left there on the speaker.
Yeah, that's a real keyer.
Yeah, I like the practice ones for practicing.
Yeah, that one up there is a real nice keyer. That's like a $300 one up there.
Do you do much with that?
Oh, yeah, I work it. I got smoke coming off that thing.
Right on.
So I'm glad you like my antenna.
The cup of RF, yep.
There we go. Yeah, anyway. Hey, I'm glad you liked my little antenna. Oh, you look at the meters there. You see the meter in red? You see the top one is the time. You see that? And right below it, that's the amperage on the left and the voltage on the right in DC. And then way to the left, that meter, that's the AC voltage in my shack.
Oh, Okay, I was wondering what all that stuff was.
Well, I want to know what's all going on.
I remember when you were having a problem with your radio. Now you got the answers to all of it.
Well, I seen it on my meters. I seen it. I finally figured out the problem.
So is the amp and voltmeter just a separate meter, or is it actually part of a power supply?
No. Those are meters I got off my boat and everything. They're separate meters hooked into the power supply.
Okay.
I put that in. And the other meter there, the AC, that's hooked to my AC line there. Right now I got 120 volts, 0.0. Sort of a generator. I got a generator out here, and I got some DC, so I can run on solar, battery, or generator.
I like the Vertex speakers you have. Those things are great.
Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of them. I told Keith about that. I got about 6 of them, 6 or 8 of them. I told Keith about them. So you like my, you like that coffee pot antenna? That's a good idea, huh?
Yeah, how tall is the antenna off of that thing?
Hey, what about the antenna?
How tall is it? Is it like a 3-foot antenna or what?
Yeah, it's a 3-footer, I could put a 5/8 wave, but I got it for my other little radio. I got a lot of radios out here, 2-meter 440, and it's nice when you bring it to somebody's house. You want to do a ham setup in there, you know, and they look at that. Whoa, what's that? You know, I have a cup of brew here. That's my antenna.
It's your radial.
Yeah. Well, see, there's an old coffee pot broke. I said, told my wife don't throw it away. I made one out of a satellite antenna, too. He's seen it.
I saw something like a car with a satellite dish on it or something.
That's what I did.
Looks like a sombrero almost from a distance.
It works very good. He's got one. We're going to build one out of his. He's got one on top of his house there. He's not using it. Want to say, hey, don't throw it away. We'll make an antenna out of that thing.
So what did you use that one for?
Oh, that was Dish TV. Hey, well, I'm going to go to the Bose on that. K6EGG. Catch you later.
Catch you later, AJ6BE.
All right, as you heard, Fred KN6OS, he's heading over to the. Sorry if you see me moving around, my back's killing me today. He's heading over to the Bozonet on 144.240, which I am heading to right now.
Make it up here. Oh, a little early. It's 6:56 right now. I guess it's too early for everybody to answer.
Bozonet has started about 3 minutes, KD6EGG.
Okay, that's real good. Is there going to be a countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, like Newsline? That'd be nice if we do it that way.
got somebody here. CQ. This is David, KB6VAN, Bozo number 12. Net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. Is there any emergency or priority traffic at this time? Not hearing anything. Once again, this is David, your net control host this evening. My call is KB6VAN, Bozo number 12. So if you'd like to check in to the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, please come down slowly so I can get your Bozo numbers down.
853. And you're picketing there, David. You're picketing there. Check your radio.
463.
It was breaking up. It was wobbly. Your voice was wobbly.
Yeah, maybe the way I have. Hang on there.
Okay, that's better now. You fixed it, whatever it was.
Yeah, it makes a difference, Fred. You know, if you're receiving me, because I moved the antenna at about 2 degrees, so that's probably what it was.
Okay, 834, no traffic.
All right, Fred, thank you very much. 834 and good evening. 853, good evening.
Hey, it's Keith here in Long Beach. No traffic here either. Thanks for doing the net.
Very good, Keith. Thank you for checking in and have a good week ahead. All right, who else is out there?
463.
878. 903. All right, 496. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, David. You're pounding in here.
Well, that lets me know the amplifier's working. That's good. So, Joe, how you doing this evening?
Doing good. Going to be heading out to dinner here shortly, so thanks for running the net.
You're welcome, Joe. Have a good week ahead. And thanks for checking in and remembering your correct Bozo number. 878, good evening.
Hey, good evening, Dave. Thanks for picking up the call here. No traffic here, just wanted to check in and hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we're doing okay. The rotor here is giving me a little fist today, so hopefully it holds together for this evening. But thanks, Ward, for checking in, and you also have a good week ahead. All right, 902, I heard. All right, 903. Good evening, Brett. Yeah, very good. Thanks for checking in this evening. And yeah, not real strong, but that's probably because of where I got the antenna pointed, because I'm trying to hit it towards northeast, Palos Verdes, Downey, Lakewood, Long Beach. So anyhow, thanks for checking in this evening. Anybody else out there, any other bows that would like to check in since I'm still pointed this direction, please come out.
463.
Good evening, number 14. How are you?
It's pointed northwest, so he's not going to hear me. And he's in Garden Grove.
Good, Alan. Yeah, nice, good, strong signal down here today. And hopefully conditions will stay kind of good today. So thank you very much for checking in this evening, and have a good week ahead. All right. Anybody else want to check in? I'm still headed to the northeast.
Hang on, Greg. We'll get you checked in a second.
Good evening, Bill. How are you doing this evening?
Not much going on here.
He's pointed the opposite direction with his horizontal beam, so he's not going to hear me where he's pointed.
Hey, thanks for checking.
Pat's real close to me. That was PMD, which is he's outside of Riverside.
You too. Have a good week.
Anybody else over in the Torrance section want to check in this evening? All right, Pat, did you have somebody over there?
Yeah, I did. Greg's out there. K6EGG. Excuse me. Up in DM14. Check him in.
All right. Yeah, I get over that direction there. I could probably hear him. Good evening, Greg.
Good evening, David. I have no traffic for the net. Have a good evening, and thanks for doing the net. K6EGG, Bozo number 463.
Yeah, thanks for checking in this evening. And let's see, you still running the live feed?
Yep, the live stream's up right now. If anybody wants to check it out, type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf into YouTube, and then type in live after that, and you should see the stream pop up and hear yourself.
All right, Greg. Hey, thanks a lot for checking in this evening, and thanks for doing that. I heard a little bit earlier when you was talking to the other gentleman out there in Torrance, or out there in Chino.
Excellent. Thanks for doing the net once again. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 73. Good evening, Pat.
Good evening, David. Number 58 here. Macking down some dinner. And when you're ready, I'll take a look over towards Lone Pine. I think Mike's going to catch Arizona, and I'm probably going to only be in and out here a couple of times. I've got a bunch of stuff we're doing here.
Yeah, very good. Well, yeah, I caught picking Yaesu rotors that have given me fits the last couple of days. I don't know if it's the rotor or if it's the control box, so hopefully it hangs together this evening.
Well, that can't be that Yaesu rotor. And Tony, I think I heard you in there. Is that you, Tony? Roger. 4909er got you in there.
All right, Tony, thanks for checking in. Yeah, it is the G800 DXA, but this thing is, I bought it used, and who knows how old it was when I got it, so anyhow. We'll see. All right, this is David, KB6BAN. Your net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. Let's get back over here to the high desert, Lake Los Angeles, Victorville, and surroundings. Anybody, any Bozos in that direction would like to check in, please come now.
614, W6NYU.
We got you in there, Skip. Thanks for checking in. All right, Skip 73. Have a good week, and be careful out there if you're driving or if you're home. Have a good week ahead. KB6BA on net control. Yeah, go ahead and head up north and see who you can move up there.
Okay, let's grab James first. N6NYU, Bozo number 614 over there in Chino Hills. Got you loud and clear.
Roger. This is Whiskey 6 November Yankee uniform. My name is James, and my Bozo number is 614. Confirming one more time, and my QTH is in Chino Hills, California.
Roger. Yep, thanks for being there, James. Got you logged in. David's looking the other direction. I don't think he can hear off the backside of his antenna, but we got you in the logbook. Thanks for being there and supporting the net.
You're welcome, and have a wonderful evening. W6NYU, clear and listening.
Roger, roger. Well, I'm looking right now towards...
What everybody's listening to right now is a check-in on 2-meter sideband from Southern California. That right there, the person talking right there is Pat, W6PEMD. The net controller tonight is David, KB6VAN. Pat's over in the Riverside area by... what's that practice area they use for I did flight school over Lake Matthews, over that area, and David's over in Garden Grove. They do a 2-meter net every Sunday night at 7 p.m. and Wednesday night at 7 p.m. on 144-240. Pretty sizable group of people check in, around 30 to 40 average a night. Each night they have the check-in. So if you're in the Southern California area and you're tuning in for the first time, you get this stream off of Facebook. Go ahead and check it out. It's pretty cool. Lots of good people out there. You got a good idea where you can, how good your ears, your radios are, and how good your transmit's out from, where the check-in's at and stuff like that with the two control operators, Pat and David. So go ahead and take a listen. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
Voices to the north. And you bozos up there who want to check in this evening, now's a good time.
Bozo 740.
865, good evening.
You say 865, 365?
Well, 365.
Yeah, this is Russ with this, Bozo 365. Let's keep this coming down the line.
Number 280, WA6TZ, Icom.
All right, Russ, got you in there. Yeah, just like how that plays with everybody's ears, at least mine. Thanks for checking in this evening and have a good weekend. All right, this is David. Bozo number 12, KB6VAN. If you'd like to check into the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net, please come now.
Number 280, WA6TZ, Icom.
Good evening, Jim. Let me move the antenna a little bit more your direction. How you doing this evening?
Doing well, David, doing well. We got our Icom station looking to check in as well. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for doing that. I'm here if you need me. N6OVA.
Yeah, we're doing okay this evening, and thanks, Jim. I'll call you guys probably in a little bit and see what you can find out that direction. Let's see, the next one I heard was 664. Good evening. I get back over here towards Pomona. 664, good evening. Yeah, Russ, I had to get back over your direction here. I probably went a little too fast for everybody to come in this direction, but hey, thanks for waiting and thanks for checking in this evening. 73 and have a good week. Anybody else would like to check in, please come now.
I'm ready to roll, David.
Go ahead, Pat.
All right, let's see. CQ Santa Barbara, Ventura. Santa Barbara, Ventura. This is Whiskey 6, Papa Mike Delta. Looking for any check-ins in Santa Barbara, Ventura area.
By the way, Pat's audio, W6PMD.
One more call. Santa Barbara, Ventura. This is Whiskey 6, Papa Mike Delta.
Sounds absolutely awesome from where I'm at. It's everything you want to have in a station, that's for sure. So I always love hearing his voice because this station the audio sounds amazing.
You must work for KTLA Channel 5, I'm guessing. Oh, good to have you here, Jay. Now, are you a Bozo member? Well, we can hook you up here real quick. Which town you in there, Jay? Oh, okay. I'm looking towards Santa Barbara. Give me a little chatter. I'm going to bring it in. What's your nearest big town? Roger. Okay, I got you in there now. Okay, KT5LA. Well, we're going to issue you a Bozo number. Now, you have to take the oath first. Are you prepared to take the Bozo oath? Oh, yeah, that's definitely an option you have to do. Raise your left hand, repeat after me. While on the air, I will walk and act and talk like a Bozo. There you go. You're now an official member, and your Bozo number is going to be number 908. 908. And, Jay, we do have tattoos available. Well, thank you. Yeah, I just wiggled the antenna a little bit and picked you up a little better. So, do you know what your 4-digit grid square is there? Okay. I'll call that stuff up, or David will look up. He's net control. I'm assistant net. I usually do every other Wednesday. Name here is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango. Jay, good to meet you. We'll get your information off of QRZ if it's all accurate, and you're officially a Bozo now. So remember, you got to walk, act, and talk like a Bozo. Okay, Jay. Thanks for joining us. By the way, how'd you hear about us? Good deal. Well, welcome to the group, and we're here on Wednesdays and Sundays between 7 and 8 o'clock. We'll see you next time around. 73. 9 or 7. How you doing there, Larry? Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. He'll have to, buy you lunch now or something, right? Thank you, Larry. Got you in the logbook. And David, I'll turn it over to you for a second, and I'm going to swing over towards Lone Pine, and I think maybe we'll give it to Mike.
Yeah, Pat, I couldn't copy a lot of his, so what's this call sign?
It's like the TV channel. It's KT5LA, Kilo Tango 5, Lima Alpha.
All right, very good. Then I got him looked up correctly here. He's in Camarillo. All right. Thanks, Pat.
Negative. He's in Lawndale. Yeah, who said hello, Pat? Tom, man, you're booming in tonight. How you doing? Yeah, really? You've been hiding out getting like a regular bozo. That's right. Card carrying, right? Well, it's good to hear you. Yeah, your signal's really, really clean tonight, so not quite even aimed your direction, but good to hear you there, Tom. Roger. Thanks for being here, Tom.
841. Who's that, Pat?
Well, I had 771, Tom, and now you got 831.
I heard 831. Good evening.
Yes, it's a lot better than it's been all day. The wind finally quit blowing.
I think David's relay might have stuck again.
Yes, David's relay sticking again.
Anyway, how you doing, John? It's Pat, W6PMD.
W6PMD, I'm doing good, Pat. The KD6USS. I haven't been in the house all day long. I haven't looked at that email, but I definitely will probably by morning, man.
Yeah, no problem. I won't be able to get back to you for a few days, so we're going to be in and out of here. So, like I say, I think I sent you, pretty sure I sent you the picture. So, if you're interested in them, they both need balance, but it might be a good little project.
Copy that. Not a problem. Anyway, like I say, the wind finally quit blowing up here in the high desert. Man, I mean, it's been blowing like a freaking hurricane for the last 3 days again.
Well, I hate that. Nothing worse than wind. I'd rather have it colder and hotter than heck, but when it's a little cold and windy, that's no fun.
Yeah, shoot, I was getting ready to light a fire last night, and I was all layered up being out here in the shack when I talked to you on FM. But, gosh, I'll tell you, it's just been the strangest weather. So, but, yeah, at least it's hopefully cleared up. Well, what's your QTA score, Pat?
I'm halfway between City of Paris and City of Lake Elsinore, up in the hills.
Oh, copy. Okay, all right. Yeah, I knew you lived down that way, but I couldn't remember where, in the area there. I thought you lived like in Loma Linda area there.
Yeah, it's Jim, one of the other net controls. He's over in Loma Linda.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. All right, well, have a good evening, and we'll be standing by listening for a little bit, and then we're going to swing up onto 20 and 40 and see what's happening up there, or down there, or wherever you got to go.
All right, John, have a good one, and I'll break with you, and I'm looking up towards Lone Pine now. Give an early call to Lone Pine, looking for John, K6MWK, up Highway 395 in Lone Pine. Yeah, 626. Yeah, a little flutter in the signal, about 2x2, 3x3 there, John. Sounding pretty good. Well, I heard you talk to Ralph earlier. He got 2/10 of an inch or something, or 1/10 of an inch, and we're dry here. Nothing hit the ground at all day long. Not even any heavy mist in the morning. So we could use it, believe me. Yeah, so I understand. I guess the runoff has already happened, and it's not looking good for fire season. Wow, that's crazy. Let me stand by and see if anybody's hearing you, because your signal's up to 5, 5 and 7 almost. Anybody else want to talk to John, K6MWK up on Lone Pine? Now's your chance.
All right, so what we've been listening to the last few minutes was the BozoNet on 144.240, a local sideband net, which I just talked about a few minutes ago. I'm going to slide up to 144.270. It's a local kind of ragchew, ragchew frequency. A bunch of us jump on here at night on nights that they have the BozoNet going, because we normally talk on 144.250. We try to stay a little further away just so we don't interfere with any of that. For those of you new to the stream, don't forget to subscribe right below down here somewhere. I think somewhere down there, bottom right of your screen there. If you like what you see. So, anyways, we're gonna get back to some radio work here on 144-270.
I've been studying about noise problem. This guy showed a scope noise problem, and it was caused by his wash machine just from being plugged in. He unplugged it, noise went away. Anyway, so did you like it in the mobile? You got a good response out there? How far did you talk with it?
The mobile?
Yeah.
Pretty short. I mean, in Long Beach, who else did I talk to? Those are David. Both of you were the report. I had a good report into Rolling Heights. So a good report.
Okay, how did it receive? Real nice? Good.
It was just the first day, trying it out, so I was glad to see that it worked. It can only improve from there.
Well, I told you with that size wire, even with the engine off, you're going to talk just as good as the engine's running. No difference.
Yeah, no, I think it's plenty. I don't know, 4 gauge would have been okay, great, probably better, but I don't know, running that 4 gauge, because my son just brought home some 4 gauge from his shop, and that's thick stuff for the air horn. So it's going to be interesting, but yeah, that stuff is mighty thick, so yeah, well, it's got a sound to it, it's kind of has to be, but I think it'll be okay. And I think you're going to like that display that I got it in the way it'll be mounted.
Looks like, what kind of circuit breaker? You can put the same circuit breaker on your air horn as you did the radios?
Yeah, I could probably get, I'd go get another 50.
You need 50 for the air compressor?
No, I think it's only a 40 amp. I have a 40 amper in my, that's run right from the factory on the uplifter switches, so I don't really have to put one in unless I want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it comes with timer switches up there. And the last two are 40 ampers, so I can either have those to turn on when the truck's only on, or I can modify it under the hood by flip the switch, and I can have those live at any time.
Real good.
But, yeah, so I gotta do, get this stuff in here, finish it up, and then he's gonna build the build an additional mounting bracket for me for the radio. Then he's gonna build a mounting bracket for the HF antenna, so got some stuff to keep on.
What kind of HF antenna are you going to run?
Well, the one I've had for years that I didn't use too much, so when I sold my other FJ, I had that ATAP 120 that I gave to, and then I bought a little long 50 or 60 inch yards of wood to put in there.
Oh, you're going to run that automatic antenna tuner by Yaesu, the 120, right?
I might as well since I owned it.
Right. The only thing I read about the articles that I know about that, you got to make sure you got good grounding to make that thing work right.
Absolutely. I've read the same thing. So, yeah, that one thing will have to be grounded to the nth degree for sure. But, I gotta modify it. I gotta drill it out just a little bit so I can put this with a little larger diameter than the stock base is 30-inch width. So, it should be okay. We'll see. If it doesn't work, we'll try something else.
Yeah, they make a radio kit for that thing, too.
I know for the house, I've seen those. But I also have a radio kit here that might work for it, too.
Well, why can't you buy that radio kit, take the long things off right where the end screw and put wires in there instead? Yeah, but the radios do work. You hang it down the side of the mask and you put plastic ties on it. Just make sure the mask is extended when you put it on there, you know, don't pull it loose.
Well, let's see what happens. We'll get that sucker put together and let's see how she works.
Because when it's well grounded, like your bed and everything, that thing will talk.
Well, good to know. I know there's, people that love them or hate them, but since I own it, I might as well try to love it.
No, yours will work good because when the truck's all grounded, all real grounded real good, that thing will talk real good. I guarantee it.
I'd like to play a little HF with the truck, That wouldn't be too bad.
HF without noise, huh?
Ooh, wow. That's a good time.
How far will that 120 go to? Will it go all the way up to 75 on the mobile there or no?
No, I don't think it'll go there. I'll have to check. I know you can use it for HF and VHF, but that's a good point. I know it's the 40 meters, but I'll take a peek at that one second.
Okay, because my Alpha Hotel, I can get that one all the way up to 80.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, the Icom 40, L40, they says it only goes up to 40 meters either. But I played around with this thing many years ago, like I told you. I know how to make it go up on 75 and 80. I know how to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, if it's longer antenna, the width I'm going to put on it, I think we can see, but anyhow, I bought it 10, 11 years ago, and might as well try to resurrect it again.
Well, I'll tell you how I did mine. I went down to HRO, and I bought that Hustler stainless steel extension. They make a long one, a 4-footer, and they make another one, I think, a 1.5 feet. I took that 1.5 feet, put a double connector on there, put my whip on top of that, made it a foot and a half longer, and bingo, 75, 80 meters.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, well, I'll see how this thing tunes up after it's installed and working properly.
Yeah, after you get all working properly, then I can bring this one over, and we can add it in there, and you'll be shocked. I don't know why nobody ever talked about it before. I did it by playing around with it, and I got on 75 and 80 meters with it.
Well, we'll give it a shot. I mean, at this point, I just want to get it put together and test it out, see how it's going to work out. I think it'll be fine. It's been a long rolling road, a lot more than I anticipated between all the careful install and doing it clean and on and on and on. It's definitely been a lot more than I expected.
Yeah, but you know what? When you start talking, it's going to give you a lot more than you expected to. It will definitely do it. I guarantee it. You'll have a lot of fun. You'll be thanking me over 100 times over when that thing starts talking. You'll go, whoa! And the thing about it is, every time you key the mic, boom, they're going to just come right back to you because you're loud. And it's working, and it will receive good. Anyway, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Nobody's up here yet. I guess they're still listening to the Bozo Net. I was the first one that checked in tonight anyway. Anyway, catch you later. Whiskey 6, Whiskey Delta, KS6 West to the coffee pot. We'll be back here later, KS6 West.
Take her easy. Talk to you soon. Maybe 6WW.
K6EGG, Chino. aboard. How you doing? Are you running full power right now?
I have to check what I'm doing, Greg. Hold on. Let me see here. I'm running 5 watts.
Yeah, I could barely hear you.
Okay, how's that? Is that a little bit better?
Oh, just a little tiny bit.
There you go. Well, I just turned it up to 100 watts on the radio, so all good. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? We're streaming again, as always, as when I'm on. At least I try to.
Oh, good deal. Well, as always, thank you for doing that. So, did you have a nice day, or did you have to work?
Oh, I had to work. I had to get up at 4 a.m. this morning to be down in Orange County by 5. So I'm starting to slowly spin out of my mind right now.
Yeah, I was up at 6, so I imagine, time the old mind starts to get a little tired, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm not too much of a morning riser, and I haven't really been changing my wake-up time too often, so it was a little bit of a shock to me to wake up that early this morning. And it was kind of raining, and it looked like it was very good sleeping in weather this morning. I was really bummed. That was probably one of the last days like that for a while.
Yeah, that was strange because today, same thing, woke up to go work on the truck, and when I went to go outside, my son and I, we turn around and all of a sudden it starts to sprinkle on us, so we had to, change of plans, but long story short, it turned out to be a nice, gloomy day. Very good day to be working outside.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely cool, although it got a little wet out there, believe it or not. I don't know if it was too wet by your house.
Yeah, it did enough that it definitely made me just turn around and, said, we'll come back out in a while. And then, woke up, it was wet. So it wasn't like it was a heavy rain or by no means, but it was like a nice light mist that continued to come down for, maybe 45 minutes or so.
Just enough that I didn't have to run the sprinklers today, which kind of helped out a lot.
And enough to ruin the semi-dirty cars, too, so time for a car wash.
Yep, I'll probably be doing that on Thursday.
Oh, real good. Well, I just turned on the stream, so, sounds like everything on your end's looking good there.
Yeah, welcome aboard.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's always nice to see the signal and how things are working out. So it's, right now I just put a little power on, so I was trying to see if there was much of a change, but it looks like it did a little bit.
WA6QXA, Keith here.
What's going on, Keith?
Not a whole lot. Just checked in a little while ago. I was kind of monitoring the Bozo net. But earlier today, we had 2 different newer people show up at the frequency here. A guy named Chris, K6EGG, I believe was his call, from Torrance. And then there's a gentleman named Jimmy out by Greg in Chino. I forgot his call sign. So it was kind of nice to have a couple new voices out there.
Oh, well, right on. Well, it's getting busier and busier. As weeks and months go on, more people are picking up some sideband radios, huh?
Yeah, I think both of them were just kind of like cruising the frequencies and found us.
Yeah, we're at least my little, I would say, call logbook piece of paper. I'm up to like 38 people now that have breezed in and out, and we have I'd say about 7 to 10 people that are on often.
I think we doubled, Greg. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. I have 38 people on my little so-called logbook. Basically, it's a little notepad that breeze in and out of here or that have breezed in and out of here, and about 10 of which are normal people that pop in and out quite a bit.
Good to know. Well, it'll continue to grow, I think, right?
I hope so. I'll be right back. I'm going to say good night to my daughter real quick. She's heading to sleep. I wish I was. Still got a couple more hours yet. So I'll be back. K6EGG, City of Chino.
Roger that. Yeah, it won't be long for me either. I'm beat.
And speaking for myself, I don't know about that normal people stuff.
Yeah, I almost said Abby normal, but that's probably wouldn't been too kind, right?
Right.
Hey, did you figure out your D-Star keys?
Oh man, I've worked on that all day long, starting with starting with what? I don't know. I ended up doing the RT software and was able to finally get that loaded onto the computer and everything. And I was able to get about 30 frequencies in California on D-Star, but unfortunately I'm missing a lot of them. So I think I'm gonna call RT software tomorrow and have them help me out to get them all on there. I'm just referring to the D-Star frequencies.
Oh, okay. Well, I know it loaded up like everything in mine, but which I don't need. But either real helpful. I mean, I did call. I think I talked to you before about it. They have good customer support.
Yeah, I've talked to them a few times, and they said they will actually go online with you and get, they're able to hook into your computer to really help you hands-on. So that sounds good.
Yeah, right. I remember they offered that too one time. I had a question, and they offered to do a remote PC in and all that. And I'm like, well, that's nice of you, but we figured it out. I just was, the first time I'd used it. But yeah, I'm very impressed with their customer support.
Yeah, Roger, and they're super nice people. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I was comparing notes to a YouTube video of that guy. What is he? Smoking Ham or whatever that guy is that's really into the 7100s, and he did a video on YouTube video on the subject matter. But he was using a Windows version, software and computer, and I'm using a Mac. And so it wasn't 100% the same as far as some of the features and stuff. So it just didn't work quite as well as how he did it on the video.
Oh, interesting. Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out, or if not, they'll definitely give you the right guidance. But I know that stuff can be very, very time consuming.
Yeah, and I got part of it going, but at the end, though, I was able to get onto Gabe's repeater, and Don was on there too, and Gabe was on there, and I was talking, so I did have some success. I'm not 100% finished with the project, but I did have some success. I still ways away with learning how to use the reflector type stuff and all that.
Yeah, that makes two of us. I kind of just left mine parked over on Gabe's repeater, if you will, and to the default room. And, I think I know how to go in there and change to another room. But, yeah, I've been pleased with where I ended up, and I've left it at that.
Yeah, I finally had to just take a break. It was starting to I was starting to almost have like a little bit of a headache. So I just needed to walk away from it and take a break from it. So I've been doing it since about 5:30.
Oh, this evening?
Yeah, right. That's when I kind of just quit on the subject.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just got to do that, so for sure. Well, real good. Well, not much here other than, some more pool stuff and a little truck stuff, and just now trying to relax before I hit the old bed.
Yeah, Roger. So did you get some of the truck done today?
Yeah, with the help of my son, yeah, we got it all buttoned up, except for the front. Anyway, there's a couple areas in the front. I'm just waiting on something to come in, and we'll finish wiring up. He's got to make a mount. He's making a mount for my radio, an additional mount, so I can kind of get a little better angle. But other than that, yeah, made a lot of progress, and I'm hoping by next weekend at least I'll be able to drive and check it out.
Oh, awesome. That reminds me, I ordered a mount for my 7100. It's a mount that goes into your cup holder and extends maybe up to 10 inches, whatever, and it can angle and all that kind of stuff. And so I'm supposed to get that later on this week. I'm kind of anxious to see what that's like.
Is that like a RAM mount?
What do you mean by a RAM mount?
Oh, sorry. RAM's a brand. They build a lot of different mounts for many different applications, from personal to commercial, and also. Well, that's good. But I have seen those too. They is it kind of like a big clamp that goes around the back side of it, like would hold on a cell phone, or does it screw in from the bottom?
Yeah, clamping type of a mechanism, and it goes into the cup holder. And the cup holder, I guess you tighten it up for it to squeeze against the cup holder for it to be solid. You've probably seen those things before. And the leg that goes up is adjustable. It goes all the way up, I think, 10 inches max, and it also has that tilting situation to it. So it's very inexpensive too. So I don't feel I have a lot to go on. And it's coming from Irvine, so someplace close.
Oh, nice. Well, real good. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Well, I hope it works out for you. I've seen those, 7100s up on many different types of mounts. That makes it a lot easier to use because they're really a friendly, unit. They're just, we got to find the right mount. I like them much better than the detachable Yaesu faces back in the day. So that's really good. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah. So I mean, to get that mount and see how it works out for me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I just I've done a couple of bought some modifications for the truck, and so in the meantime between doing that install, I did one of this and one of that, and before it's these little cheap little mods, but they all add up doing taking a little of your time.
Yeah, the thing about this system too, it's not permanent. So that's kind of good in one respect, because I pull mine in and out all the time.
Yeah, Roger, you take yours in and out all the time, right?
I do, yeah, I do. I mean, when I go to work, I leave it in there because I feel I'm in a safe place. I'm in a teacher's parking lot. It's pretty protected. But at night, when I pull my driveway at my own house, I pull it out for sure.
Better safe than sorry.
That's my motto.
Well, that's good, yeah. Well, you never know. And there's always the opportunist out there looking for an open door handle.
Yeah, that's what's going on in this neighborhood. They go around between, 2 and 5 in the morning, and they go from door to door to door to see if there's one that's unlocked, and then they'll rate it if it is.
Yeah, it happens here too. I don't know. The tweakers have no sense of time, I guess.
But sometimes they steal the stupidest stuff, man. I've been broken into once or twice, and they stole the stupidest stuff.
Yeah, I have too. I inadvertently left my truck unlocked. Not this one, but anyway, it's happened, and they don't get much, but it's just more of an inconvenience.
Right. I mean, they're looking for something that's valuable, and typically they don't get anything that's valuable.
Yeah, I noticed out in L.A. there's a lot of broken glass on the streets where the cars park. It's kind of scary.
That's not good.
Yeah, I hear around here too. There'll be certain spots in certain areas. Some unlucky people get their glass broken, but most of the time when you read on the community pages of that, it's just like anybody else. You thought you locked your car, but you didn't, and then they got you.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't really want to get too much radio stuff in my car. I park in a lot of public areas, where I work, and I see a lot of cars getting broken into. So I'm pretty good with not doing anything like that.
Yeah. Whatever you put in, just try to bolt down as best as you can. But that's just the unfortunate world we live in.
Yeah, my V71, I can slide the face out and throw it in my glove compartment, and the head unit underneath my passenger seat. And I could take my antenna off very easily, so they won't know that I have a radio in there. Or at least take the antenna apart and still have the mount up.
That'll work real good. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but even with alarms and everything else, there's still opportunists out there.
So I was kind of thinking about getting a sideband radio for the car, since that's where I primarily talk. But I don't want to put that kind of money into it and have something get jacked out of my car. So.
Yes, sideband radio, 2 meters for sure.
Maybe if I obtain one for free somehow, I'll put it in my car. But I'm afraid to spend the money on that sort of stuff right now, just to put in the car and have it get ripped off. It just seems like there's a lot more car break-ins the last couple months that I'm seeing.
Well, you can do it like I do, is where I pull it in and out every day.
That'd be too much work, and I don't really have a place to put it. Did everybody check into the Bozonet today?
I did.
Yeah, I did as well.
Excellent. It seemed like they had a rush of people, and then after like the 20 minutes point, it kind of tailed off a little bit.
Yeah, I checked in, I don't know, a little after 7, but I think I heard Fred, and then Dave took a couple other guys, and then I checked in and checked out.
I'm kind of surprised with over 900 members, they don't have more people checking in.
A lot of those are people that have been on there for years, and they probably either moved or maybe they're not doing ham radio anymore.
Could be I actually asked Dave the question, like if somebody silent keys, do they keep the number? Or what? He says we keep it for about a month and then we turn loose of it. So that's why if a lot of those are like people that aren't around anymore.
Yeah, there's quite a few SKs on there too.
Well, that generation has definitely fallen off slowly but surely. The old, and it's unfortunate, but aren't we all?
We are all going to have our day, hopefully not soon.
I'm going to try hooking up this linear again in a minute and see how it does. I've been kind of playing with it.
Which one you running, Keith?
I'm going to hook up that Mirage, which I was running yesterday. I don't know if you were around when I was trying to test. It was the relay kept like clicking on me.
Oh, okay. Which radio you were running tonight? The Alpha?
I am right now, but I'm going to switch it over to the 7100 when I turn on this linear.
Okay, roger that. We'll wait to hear you again, W6WWD.
Hey, Ward, are you running your power right now?
Yeah, I'm driving it with 5 watts, and it's probably doing just under 200, I think. Maybe right around 180.
Yeah, you're peaking about an S9.
Okay, well, I'll take it. I don't. I mean, I could drive it more, but then the, you know, on FM it's a solid almost 200 watt, you know, carrier. But on, of course, on sideband it modulates probably only to 60 to 80 watts according to the meter.
Really? Only 60 to 80 watts? So you thinking you're putting out 200?
Well, I'm definitely on FM. I do a dead key. It'll be right around 200 up here. I'd have to look. You know, right now that's about, you know, maybe peaking of 40. But if I do hold your ear, that whistle is right at 200.
Yeah, you went above S9 right there.
Yeah, so then the antenna only takes 200. So I could definitely, you know, if I could push it, but I don't think I will.
Yeah, you're probably, I don't know how long your cable run on your coax. You're probably losing about 2 or 3% on that too. So you might be able to adjust get a little bit more, but yeah, I wouldn't cook it. I know a buddy of mine cooked his and he was pretty bummed. He had I think it was a fiberglass one. He burnt the coil out on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, the run's 75 feet, and so, I mean, I got a little loss, but not much, I don't think.
Okay, I'm going to be on my I'm going to be on my 7100 in a minute, but I've lost the frequencies I manually programmed, so I got to manually put it in there.
Sound pretty good there. I hear somebody in there.
Okay, this is WA6QXA. Anybody get a copy?
Oh yeah, that's louder. Give me a 10 count real quick. Get you dialed in.
All right, Miles. Frequency, let me go to you guys.
It's okay. I'll go to you.
Okay, this is WA6QXA. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll talk on the 7100.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I have you at 269.97. Audio sounds totally different.
I'm anxious to hear it on the feedback when I play it back, but I'm hearing it clattering just a little bit. Are you hearing it on your end, the chatter?
Yeah, it sounds like kind of muffled almost too, but you can judge for yourself on the stream.
I wonder if I have the mic staying too high. Testing 1, 2. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Is that better? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but just your audio sounds lower than you did on the other radio.
Yeah, I think on my other one, I got the compressor and all that, mic compressor and all that stuff, which just doesn't, I don't have it. I don't even know if this has one or what, so that's probably part of it.
Well, there you go. Now I know the big difference between your other radios is having all the other stuff hooked up to it. So it does definitely make a huge difference in your audio.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. What kind of a signal am I hitting you with? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Peaking almost S8, average S7.
Okay, good. All right. Well, at least it's working. That's good to know.
Is that the one you take to your work QTH?
Well, I take the 818 the most, but I'm going to start taking this. I took this a little bit last week or so because I was trying to do some simplex digital with Fred. But I just bought a mount for it, so I'm going to maybe start bringing it more often for the mobile.
And which, is this the 7100?
Roger, 7100.
Man, that has a big face to it. What is an RJ12 for extension cable to the head unit?
I don't know what they call it. It's Cat something or other, maybe?
Cat 5?
Yeah, it could be.
Where would you mount that car at, that face at?
Well, I'm not worried about the base. Just put that on the floor in the back seat or wherever, the front seat. But the face plate, I got a mount for it that will kind of go into your cup holder, and you screw it off where it presses the cup holder, and then it's about a 10-inch extension and also angles and everything. So I think it'll be okay. We'll have to see. I expect it in a couple days.
Like you could plug an RJ45 in the back of it for to get back to your head unit.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
All right, I'm staying with it. I haven't messed with it to know what it is.
Does that have dual receive on it?
I don't know. I think so, but I'm not positive on that. For dual receive, when you have to have two antenna out.
When we meet up, I want to check that radio out in person.
Yeah, for sure. It's for the price, for what you get, it's probably the best deal out there.
because you have to have 2 antenna inputs, though.
Well, like most or any other radio's got RF, and then RF. You know, they use HF, and then you got the one for the 2 meter 440.
My Kenwood has just the one antenna output, the V71.
But that's only a 2 meter 440 radio.
Yeah, but obviously your radio is a lot more powerful there.
I'm getting like RF spikes and stuff this evening. I've done enough to test on this. I'm going to go back to my other radio.
I got to be honest with you. I think that your other radio sounds about 100 times better. This one seems to have more signal, though. Like more solid signal.
Okay, I'm back.
Let me get you dialed in.
Yeah, so I just left it where it was. I think you moved from my other radio. Yeah, on the 991 Alpha, you say this doesn't seem as loud as the other radio?
Your other radio does not seem as loud as this one. This one sounds a lot better. And actually your signal is more solid on this now that I see this radio on.
Yeah, well, the 991 Alpha, first off, the linear that I use on here is a little more powerful. And I have better stuff on this one as far as mic compression and all that kind of stuff, so it should sound better. You know, the other one, too, I think I've read, things about the mic, the stock mic, that it's not that fantastic, so I could always upgrade that mic to help it a little bit, I guess.
I mean, it's probably fine for a mobile. I don't know what type of, like, you'd order like they have like a better stock mic that you can get for it?
Well, they say that the 7300 microphone is way better, and it fits in this radio.
I wonder if the 7300 microphone is the same as the 9700 microphone.
Who has both?
Does Andy have both? He talked about owning a pair of radios, 9700 and 7300. Maybe him.
Doesn't he have a 9100?
That's it. He has a 9100.
I could go to the trouble of looking it up, I guess. That's I'll try to take the lazy way out, I guess.
I am not a big model number guy, so I have a trouble remembering stuff at work all the time with this and that. I know their functionality, know how they work very well, but when it comes to actually model numbers, I personally don't care sometimes. You know what I mean?
You know who's really good at that is Fred, because he's owned every radio on the planet.
I do remember one of my favorite radios of all time was a President Lincoln HR 2510 10-meter quote-unquote CB radio. I absolutely loved that radio. I made contacts with Australia, New Zealand on that thing, Hawaii. I love the way it sounded. I love the way the functionality was. It was super simple. I mean, back in the early 90s, that was the cream of the crop.
Are those kind of like collector's items now?
Yeah, it's hard to find. I see them on eBay every once in a while, but I don't have a CB antenna or a 10 media vertical, so I'm not going to be probably getting one of those. Although I might just want to have one just to have one, but that's a lot of money.
Back in my CB days, it seems like I had a radio called a Comcast or something like that. It was a good radio, but it was only a 5-watter. A Lafayette Comcast or something like that. But I did have a D104 microphone for it.
Oh, I had one too. I absolutely loved the way that thing sounded. That thing would bleed on like neighbors like 3 houses away.
What, the radio or because of the mic?
Because the mic was so loud.
And those things were clean sounding too.
They hit the frequencies perfect for AM and sideband.
I hear that the M100s work really good for these Yaesus.
I'm sorry, say again?
I've heard that the M100s work pretty good for these Yaesus.
I have heard that. I've seen them talk about that on EHAM.
But those things aren't cheap. I bet you they're almost as expensive as the mic that you're using. But you see them used once in a while. I saw one the other day for about $1.50. That's not bad compared to what they retail for.
Yeah, a lot of people on EHAM were talking about they sound better than the Heil microphones that are like this one right here, kind of, sort of.
That was pretty interesting that guy Jimmy had the same mic or a similar mic to yours, huh?
He had the exact same mic.
He probably didn't have all the attachments that you got on yours, though.
Other than the fathead on the back, it's just going directly into the radio.
Oh, okay. I thought you had all these other outboard things that you're using.
Nope. I tried using it, but it sounded more dirty. And I think I was getting some RFI into the components, and it just, every stage of preamp and EQ and everything else was leaking into my audio. So this seemed to be the cleanest and the best sounding of all. So I'm just going to keep it like this, I guess.
It sounds good. It sounds really good. What's the approximate price on those things new?
The RA20 that I'm talking to right now?
Yeah, Roger.
Let me take a look. This thing's about 20 years old, so they're $499. You can get them for $400 from B&H Photo.
That's a new price?
That's a new price.
Are they pretty durable?
They're made to sit in the studio, and as long as the studio doesn't get ransacked, I think they'll last forever.
Did you have to do special wiring for it?
Not at all. It's just a regular dynamic mic, and I put the fathead on the back, the preamp on the back to get a little more level on it for this radio. But no, you just plug it in and it's good to go.
Okay, well that was another attachment, that preamp, right?
Yeah. In fact, let me take it off and give you a demonstration. So this is with it off right here. Sound much different?
Yeah, I noticed a difference.
It just doesn't have the presence. I'm looking on the meter as well. And I'm about the same distance away when I was talking before.
Yeah, there's definitely a major difference. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but it's a major difference. What does that preamp go for?
I think I got it for $80. So used RE20s on eBay are going for $370, so it's probably just a good idea to just get a new one.
Oh yeah, like you're only saving about $100.
Like $50. They hold their value.
Is that the preamp to get if you're to get one, or is there a bunch of other choices that are just as good?
They have something called a cloud lifter, but you can't plug it directly in the back. It's supposedly a little cleaner, but for something like this application, you're never going to know the difference. If I was like running in the studio configuration, I'd probably get a cloud lifter, but you wouldn't really tell the difference.
Yeah, and that one's way more convenient if you can put it in on the back, right?
Yep, I actually got these for work. We have a problem sometimes. We set out mics out in the field, and they're on a long run. They'll get a lot of noise in the line, so we have to turn up the gain to get the microphone to pass. And when we do that, we bring up the noise floor. So we put these in line as close as we can to the mic. We can't directly put them on the back like I'm doing here, but we usually put it down about 5 feet down the cable, and it raises the microphone level just enough to get over that noise. So we don't have to use what they call line amps that have the AA batteries that you have to change out every couple hours, because sometimes you get some bad batteries and your line amps will go out, and then you start losing mics on the air.
Well, not just that, they only last a couple hours, and the podcast is longer than 2 hours. It won't even last for the whole show, right?
And it depends, sometimes the batteries will be sitting on a production truck for months on end and come from an area that's freezing or something or whatever, or they get wet or we don't, whatever. They basically are not that good when we get them, and we don't know. So we'll put them in thinking they'll be good for a couple hours, 3-4 hours, and they'll last 20 minutes. So I've been bagged many a time. So this was a good, a good thing to have. It saved my butt, this thing.
So remind me, what was that item that you got that went in retirement, so you were able to pick up for nothing?
It was a digital processor, Automod digital processor.
That's right. And where are you using that again?
I'm using that on the output of my soundboard before my my computer USB audio card to process the audio and to level out all the different levels and stuff, and it gets rid of some noise. It has a gate in there and some other stuff. Basically, you put in a preset, and it does everything for you. You don't have to change any levels or anything. The thing is, it's awesome. They're going to e-waste it. They e-waste a lot of junk.
Do you take advantage as much as you can?
Yeah, if something I might be able to use, they'll throw away just like speakers and monitors and stuff, and sometimes you can get some use out of them, but for the most part, I don't grab anything, but this thing's pretty nice.
So, you're kind of like an independent contractor, as I recall, right?
I'm officially a daily hire or seasonal employee, the way we're classified to the federal and state government. Basically, they can kind of not use us after the day of work, so that's kind of how it works.
Okay, I guess what I'm driving at is you don't own your own equipment, so when you go run these different stations and stuff, are they always different equipment you're running all the time because they're different companies?
Yeah, it's always different companies. They bring in different production trucks. I do own my own tools and stuff like that, though.
So some companies have better stuff to work with than others, I take, or some are more beat up than others?
Yeah, it just depends on how old the stuff is, and in the mobile production television world, the older the equipment is, the worse off it usually is. Sometimes even if it's maintained, it just the setting up and packing up a lot. Stuff gets broken, worn down, looks bad. Production trucks running down the road, going from East Coast to West Coast constantly. The truck bouncing down the road. just kind of messes up equipment. And basically, if the stuff was sitting in the studio, it'll probably last twice or 3 times as long before something fails.
Oh, that makes 100%, sense, because it's definitely a more controlled situation and atmosphere compared to the other dilemma that you just mentioned.
Oh yeah, I've been on production trucks where I was in LA, and then 3 days later it's in New York, then 2 days later it's in Florida, then 3 days later it's back in the West Coast somewhere like Portland or whatever, Arizona. So those things get a lot of miles. They do have airbags on them, but still, that's a lot of bouncing constantly down the road and turning off and turning back on and being in different weather and stuff like that. So stuff gets beat up, but for the most part, they keep it up pretty good, considering all of that. But of course, stuff happens.
Are you constantly have to do patch jobs and stuff at the job?
Oh, yeah. If you get an older production truck, you're working around a lot of problems. You're basically putting Band-Aids on issues. But for the most part, there's enough gear to get around a lot of the problems.
Yeah, your job is very intriguing, I'll tell you.
Thank you. It could be very interesting at times, I can tell you that much.
Other times you might feel like a roadie, huh?
When I traveled, it kind of felt that way. I don't do too much traveling. I went to Vegas a couple times last year or so, but the traveling's pretty much ended, at least for now in my position and my world, because of all the COVID stuff. They figured out a easier. I wouldn't say easier, but a cheaper way to do things. So, but it's all good. Things change. Technology changes. It's all about, every couple of years our business changes.
So that's one place that you do go fairly consistently is Vegas, right?
I wouldn't say consistently, but I've been there a lot. I know back in the day, I used to go to Phoenix a lot, in the Bay Area a lot. I haven't been up there too often lately either. I used to go to New York City a lot. I used to go to Florida a lot, Philly a lot in Detroit, a lot in Indianapolis, and a lot in Dallas. Those cities and areas of the country I frequent at least once or twice a month when I travel a lot.
So talking about Vegas, this is WA6QXA, by the way. I'm going to stand by and see if anybody else is out there. I don't think there is, so that's what I'm talking about. I'm going to stand by and see if anybody else is hanging out. I think it's just so when you're hanging out in Vegas, do you typically stay in one certain hotel, or have you frequent different ones? What did you typically do?
We actually had somebody jump in there. He mixed with you. Say, who was out there?
Oh, sorry, I double with Keith. This is K6EGG, Tony.
Hey, Tony, how's it going, buddy? Long time no talk.
I haven't set up in a while. I was off for a few days. Mobile here and there, but not big. So good to hear you guys.
Yeah, I tried talking to your brother the other day on the way home from downtown LA. I guess his flight was landing around 8:30, and we figured we'd be on the road about the same time, about 9 or so, and unfortunately I didn't hear him.
That's a year. So, yeah, you guys are sounding good. Good signal tonight. I'm watching the YouTube, and wow, Keith, your signal's like S9 over there. It's great.
I'm running electric power.
Oh, okay. Extra power is good.
Your station sounds good.
Roger. Yeah, I haven't put up the antenna, in a little bit. A few days. I can't remember when. Yeah, I just got too busy.
I've worked all day today on my 7100 trying to get D-Star frequencies plugged into it, man. It's been a nightmare.
Oh, Roger. Have you been trying to contact Denny?
One time I did, but not through phone or anything. He was talking on the radio to somebody, and when they were talking forever, and so I was just hanging loose, waiting until them to finish. And then at the end of them, I wanted to say, hey, Danny, because I wanted to talk to him, and he'd already split, so I missed him.
Oh, no, that's too bad.
No biggie, though. But I guess one thing that I've had a problem with on my 7100 is the D-Sharp channels were not programmed in there. I guess they were deleted. You know, I got my radio used, so maybe somebody did a reset or something and completely deleted them, so that's been a problem.
Oh, wow. Wow, that must be a lot of work to put it back in.
Well, kind of is, because I don't have a PC, so I'm using my Mac, and I use the RT software that I got, and it's not going 100% smoothly. But I'm getting there, and I actually talked on Gabe's repeater today, so I had a little bit of success.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Good. It's a good start. But yeah, there's supposed to be a whole set of database, like the whole countrywide, I think. So that's quite a lot of data. So if you update your firmware, I don't know if that will update that too, or probably not.
Something I need to check into, I'm not sure. But one of these days, us three can, you, Denny, and I can like do a little round robin and check it out.
Yeah, for sure. We should do that again.
All right, I'm going to turn it over to Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
You notice you mentioned the firmware thing? I think that might be the issue with that software. I know the last time I updated my 9700, I couldn't connect to it until I upgraded the software because the firmware wasn't matching with the software.
So here's a question. Can I update it with the Mac, or do I have to have a PC to upgrade?
Well, that goes back to what I said about I did upgrade it with my Mac, but I just used my Mac to pass through. The SD card did the upgrading for me, but you don't have a way to get into your get an SD card into your radio or your computer.
No, I need to get my little PC laptop back from my son so I can do these things.
You can order one of those little USB adapters from Amazon. I think they're like $10, $15. That's what I use.
So it's like a card reader that goes into your Mac?
Yep, it auto finds it.
Yeah, I mean, I used to have one of those things eons ago for the PC. I don't know if they're, they work for both systems.
They should. I actually have a USB-C, so I had to get an adapter and everything, but it seems to work just fine.
Okay, well, I'll look into it, and if it doesn't, just buy one for $10 and have it. I mean, that's something I need.
Hey, Greg, I noticed, this is Tony, K6EGG. The clock on your screen is 1 hour off.
I keep setting that, and it keeps going back, and I've set it 3 different ways, and I cannot get it right for some reason.
I see. It doesn't like the daylight savings.
I think because I'll set it, and it will stay, and as soon as I shut the radio off, it will come back bad, an hour off. Remember that, Keith? We talked about this before?
Oh, I know. It kind of aggravates you.
Just go into the settings here and change it again.
It probably aggravates you mostly because people keep bringing it up to you.
No, not at all. It's more of I can't figure it out.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think Tony and I are the only people who don't have 9700s on this frequency. You should hit somebody else to see if they're having the same issue.
I think I have it set to grab it off the internet, so when I change it, it doesn't stick. But I got to double check. So right now, what is it, 19? So it should be 2029, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Tony, I missed you on the Friday drive home the other day.
Oh, yeah, the last time I talked to you, I was mobile, and then we couldn't connect with each other very well. And then I had to take a detour, so I went further from the freeway, so further from you, into the neighborhood. it, so I think that was a problem.
Yeah, then when I got to a point that was good, you were nowhere to be found, so I don't know if you got off your radio or just what. I took a detour, too, to try to get to the freeway that Waze, the app told me to go. It was a bad way to go, so I won't do that again.
Yeah, roger that. I think that was on Friday? No, Thursday? I can't remember.
Yeah, like how, I was over at Costa Mesa over there close to Victoria, which is Hamilton, and Brookhurst, right? And it told me to go out Hamilton or, Victoria, which turns into Hamilton, to Burchard, is it called, and go northbound until you basically hit the freeway. And I would have just been better off going PCH. It was like the biggest waste of time.
Roger. Yeah, sometimes just go on a route that you know, and it'll be good.
Check this out here. I just lost the screen. Watch the screen on YouTube if you can.
But that day, it was horrible. I'll never do that route again.
Roger. Oh, the time did not change. I'm watching the YouTube.
Do you watch it and listen to it, or just watch it?
I just watch it because the audio's not synced. It's a slight delay on the YouTube.
Yeah, I know. I do that. I do listen to it sometimes, but it's about maybe close to 2 seconds delay.
Roger. I'm watching Greg going through the menu.
Yeah, I got it on too.
It's very similar, to the 7100.
Ways, it's Icom.
Right, correct.
Let's see if this one sticks this time. I don't know. Did you see me change it and it changed back once I hit the sync?
Don't forget to save it.
I did save it. I think. Was that Fred?
I didn't know if it was Fred or Andy, but Andy, I thought probably already left.
No, David, KB6EGG.
There's Dave. Good job tonight on the net.
Hey, thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the info. I think I saved it. Let's see. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on and see what happens.
And I'm dead. I have no screen. Let's see if this works. Come on back.
Hey, it's good.
Let's see if it stays. Actually, you know what? I probably should have turned my power supply off too. I'll do it later though.
Yeah, so far so good. KN6KYD.
Yeah, looks like it's stuck.
I haven't turned my power supply yet. That's the big test.
That's the problem, Greg. You don't have an Astron power supply. That's the problem right there. Fred would tell you that.
It's because my ground went bad on it. I absolutely love this radio. The only thing, man, that the crossband repeat's killing me.
For the money, you think they had added that feature?
I know. My plan plan is to sell. I want to get rid of my Kenwood TS2000. I'm sure someone will pick it up for parts. Sell the amplifier I have that's sitting in my, I almost said glove compartment, but in my closet. And I have a couple of little things I want to sell. And I should give me about close to what I need to get a 7300.
So you want a 7300 before you get a sideband for your car?
I don't think I'm going to spend any more money for the car. Actually, I'm not really spending any money on the 7300 in theory.
You'll have the matching set, right?
I will have the matching set according to Andy. Although I'm going to have to figure out another place to put my my amplifier here, because I have a nice little space in my my little radio area to put that.
So, David, do you have a 7300?
No, I have a 9100. I can't, into the cars, I use the 7000.
Roger.
Do you have a mobile?
Do I have a mobile?
Yes, sir.
I got two, well, neither one of, well, one of them's in the truck right now. But yeah, I got an IC 7000 I run in the truck.
I don't know. I would upgrade my home base antenna and coax before I'd buy another mobile.
You just would be able to get out further being on sideband when you're mobiling.
Plus the power situation in my car, that 7100, it pulls a lot of amperage, and right now I'm using my cigarette lighter adapter and going on low power for my V71.
I don't think the 7100 pulls more than maybe 10 amps. But, you know, what I do is I got an external, it looks like a motorcycle battery, but it's a deep cycle battery. It's 14 amps.
It says max transceiver max current 22 amps. I'm guessing that's on HF at 100 watts though.
Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that because I would, run it up there or down there. So that's it. Yeah. So it's probably running about 10 amps at 50 watts.
I couldn't do that in my car.
I have a bio-ANO to-go box, and it's I think it's the 20 amp hour battery I got in there, and that's what I'm running right now. I don't have it hooked up to the 12-volt system of the truck, so I just use that, and then so I just pull it out about every 3 days and charge it.
That's kind of what I do, and man, it eliminates a lot of auto noise and stuff too, you know.
Yeah, I would like to do something similar when I go mobile, like Rick, I'm on the car system, but it would be nice to just hook on directly to a battery source. And then I can run higher power too. KM6EGG.
Yeah, having an electric car, it's kind of hard for me to do that.
I just bought, I was over there this past weekend and I picked up 2 of the 20 amp hour batteries for my scooter. So they give me a good deal on them. So I got both of them for right around $280. No, I'm sorry. $280 for the pair, and then that was cheaper than buying the regular gel cells that were in there.
I think basically the battery that I have, that's what this really is. It's a deep cycle, kind of like a scooter battery, but it's not like the high-end one like that you have. I only paid like about $55 for this thing.
Well, they work. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. They're just heavy. And when I picked these things up, I thought, man, is there 2 batteries in here or just one?
Yeah, you're exactly right. I bet your mine weighs 8 pounds. I put it in like, it fits kind of almost perfectly in this ammo box that I have that I got from Harbor Freight, you know, those narrow-looking ones. But yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah, I picked up one of the Harbor Freight, it's not the ammo box, but it's one of the smaller ones. They had a sale on them here a while back, and it just fit in there, and I have not a cigarette lighter adapter, but one you can plug in for recharging your phone. Then it's got a clock with, not a clock, but it's got a voltmeter on it. And then I got 2 Anderson power poles so I can connect 2 radios to it.
That's exactly what I want to do. Did you put the kit together yourself, or did you buy it pre-made?
Oh no, I did it myself. It was fun and cheaper.
Now there's a company out there where you can buy the parts to make them, and or you can buy pre-made stuff like that. Is that what you did, or did you just piece them out yourself from an electronics store?
Well, a while back I bought some when the slot meets were still going, but I ended up buying the rest of the parts over at J&K Electronics in Westminster.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that store. And I also work literally like a mile from back out in Costa Mesa. That's a pretty good electronics store too.
Yeah, you can pick up all that stuff there, you know, and just, wear it in. And then what I did, I forgot to put heat shrink on it, so I just got some that black silicone and covered all the connectors.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to have a voltmeter and have a couple other little things like you're just talking about. That's a project I'll probably wait till summer. I got to work for 1 more month, and I have some time to kill, so I'll probably work on that this summer as a project.
Yeah, I sent a couple of you guys some, I don't know if your email was good on KRZ, that Bob Heil was doing a presentation. And if you didn't get it, then I went by your KRZ address. But he's having another virtual Bob Heil on the Papa system at 10 a.m. on the 22nd. So if you're not a member, you can go in there and sign up as a guest, and then they'll let you, they'll say okay, and then you can listen to Bob Heil on the 22nd at 10 a.m.
Yeah, my email's good on there.
Well, you should have got one from me then.
How long ago did you send it?
It was last week. There was the DARN system, which is the Los Alamitas and Long Beach areas that I joined them, and then they had he was on for an hour and a half.
Let me look right now. I don't know. I don't remember seeing it.
I have it marked on the calendar here, so I don't know. Maybe I copied it wrong, or who knows what. I think I sent one to Fred, too.
Mine's my call frequency at gmail.com. I don't see it. Oh, wait. There it is right there.
Hey, I did something correct.
My bad. There it is. Okay. It's like I like about 6 emails. I created this email just for ham reasons, you know. And sometimes I don't get on it as often as I should.
Yeah, so anyway, the 22nd again on the Papa system, so, anybody's interested, like I said, when he gave it that one there, he was on for an hour and a half. And so, he kind of gave us history and stuff, and so it was interesting.
Will it be recorded or anything? Because you said it's 10 a.m. on a weekday, right?
No, Saturday, the 22nd.
Oh, okay, 22nd. That might be available. Cool.
And like I said, if you're not a member, you can go in there and sign on as a guest, and they'll let you in there.
I was a guest member back in, when was it? I think they gave me 90 days or something like that. This is probably October. And I was toying between that and the wind system. I didn't want to join them both. And I ended up going and paying my dues for the wind system, so I didn't join the Papa system. And so I don't know if I can get another guest after that, having one just several months ago.
Well, you never know until you try. That's like I said, I'd let you guys know that that's coming up, on the 22nd, and give you guys the invitation,
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. And I haven't used the wind system since. I probably haven't used the wind system for 4 months. I don't really do a whole lot of repeater anymore.
Yeah, I don't use the Papa system hardly at all either, but, they're $125 a year, but, and it's got all the D-Star stuff, too, and I heard you had to redo all yours?
Yeah, so my 7100 did not have them programmed in there. I guess I bought it used, and I think that it got reset or whatever and lost all those D-Star frequencies. So I've been using it today all day long. I've been working on with the RT software and everything because it's new to me. I just downloaded it today, the software. And so I partially got them in there now, but not 100%.
Yeah, I need to update all of these here. I haven't. I got the IT system software, but what's the word? The nice word, lazy. I guess I'm too lazy to do it.
Well, I worked all day on it, but it's the first time I used it, so it was like a learning curve and everything. But mine's the Mac version, and I was watching this video that I think the guy's name's Ham Smoke or Smoked Ham or something like that. He's done a series of videos on the 7100. One of them he had, which was just new, like in March, was the RT software putting the D-Star stations on there. So I was kind of like watching him and trying to do it for myself. But his software didn't match up with mine's 100%. Some of the features he had I didn't have, so it didn't work quite as well.
Well, the RT systems software, once you have it up, it's kind of, I don't want to say basic, once you put the frequency on, you just kind of follow it over. You got, B and C, just make sure you get those in correctly. Just keep going across. It's been a while since I've done that, but they're all the same. It shouldn't make any difference if, what nationality, if it's Mac, Windows or iPad, whatever. Putting it in is all the same.
There was a way of getting the frequencies off of, the different, what am I trying to say, the different repeater books and all that kind of stuff. And he, on the video, had 4 or 5 or 6 to choose from. I only had 3. One of them was a paid thing, and it was going to cost $13 to do. The other one was just doing things like emergencies and Mars and things like that. And then the other one was the one I used. So when I programmed it, put it into the radio, it only had 30 California frequencies, and I know there's a whole lot more than just 30 frequencies for California for it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Just go down to HRO, get the latest catalog. What is it, 10, 12, 50? I don't know what each subject is there. $5.95. Get the repeater location guide. Use those frequencies. It's got all of them in Southern California.
Well, I have a couple apps on my phone, but I wasn't able to copy that from my phone.
Yeah, they don't change that much year after year.
So, I know that RT systems have a very good support system, so I figured I'll work on it for a little bit longer. If I just kind of hit a roadblock, I'll call them and they'll help me out.
Let's see here. D-cell repeaters in Southern California. So, according to this book, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, you're right. They don't show a whole bunch, but that's the ones that are open. And 1, 2, 3, 4 that are Papa system. But yeah, it doesn't show that many in there either.
Okay, well, I know there's I don't know if you know who Gabe is, K6EGG over in Cyprus. He has his own repeater for D-Star, and it's not in there. I found it in some other listing, but then I was trying to just put it in manually through the software, and I couldn't figure out how to do that. So it's brand new learning curve for me. I'm sure once I play with this a little bit more, it'll be easy peasy, but at first it wasn't coming that easy for me.
Yeah, it won't. And I can't remember, the Papa system is when you go in as a guest, you can access, I don't know if they show you all the repeaters in there or not. I don't remember.
Yeah, when I was a guest with it, I wasn't even into trying it and stuff like that. Fred's got us all hot and to trot to get these things programmed in there. And where I see it be a benefit, I went to St. George, Utah a month ago for a week's vacation. Had I had that up and running, I could have talked to all the local people down here, but I didn't have it up and running then, so that's where I could see it being really handy.
Yeah, the wife and I went to, some years back. Her older brother lives in Texas, and I bought a new 91AD, and before we left here, I programmed some of the Texas D-Star repeaters in there, and I could hit in front of his house, hit one of them, and it talks all the way back into California.
Oh, wow, that's nice. That wasn't the wind system either, right?
No, it wasn't the wind system, and it wasn't the Papa system. It was one of the D-Star repeaters in Texas, which was an open repeater, and it, through the gateway, and it talked all the way back. I got the guy's call sign here somewhere, but there was 4 or 5 of them on a sailboat in Huntington Beach.
Okay. Oh, yeah, D-Star, no wonder. That sounds cool. Well, when I was in St. George, their they're kind of getting a sideband net going out there. There's this guy named Kelly that's getting it up, kind of running it, and everything. And on their net night, which is Sunday night the same time as ours, it does okay, but the rest of the week is completely dead. Completely dead. So I actually went on some of the repeaters up there, and they had this one repeater. It's like, what was it called? Something Interlink, whatever. But it linked with like Vegas, Arizona, Idaho, I think Montana. So I was talking on that thing a little bit just to have somebody to talk to, and it was pretty effective.
Yeah, K6EGG again. When I got two brothers that still live in Illinois, and when the wife and I went back there to visit, and then of course when my mom passed, I took a couple handhelds with me, and I programmed. There was only like 3, maybe 4 repeaters locally, and dead, nobody on them, and then. Well, before Mom passed, hang on. I had a cough there. Mom and my wife Mary, they took off and went to Chicago, so I had to take a handheld with her. And I had those repeaters programmed, and the one programmed in it, which went all the way up into Chicago. And so she was talking to me from Jerseyville, Illinois to Chicago. And so I was able to talk to them, but even that, there was nobody on there that came back to me with a 6th call or nothing. It was totally dead.
That's interesting, because that's a kind of, Chicago area, that's a big town. I mean, St. George is not quite as big as a community as that area.
Yeah, there's a couple repeaters down in Alton, Illinois, too. Of course, Bob Heil's, basically from Alton. And I get on the I get on Echolink, and then there's Lewis and Clark repeater in Alton, and I have a nephew that's a ham, and I try to get on there on Monday nights, probably about 5 o'clock our time, since they're ahead, a few hours ahead, and I listen to see if he ever comes on it, and he's an extra, and he never gets on it.
Okay.
Yeah, when my older brother came out there, they came out to visit Mary and I here, beginning of the year. Well, beginning of this year before the pandemic. And they have a trailer they pull, they go into Arizona and stay for a couple months. Then they come over here to visit, and of course, my sister-in-law came out here and took a picture of my messy radio room here, because it's used radio. It's not clean. It's not. I could eat off the desk, but everybody else wouldn't. But anyhow, the only thing she says, Uncle David has nothing over Michael.
Well, hey, my shack's not that orderly either, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I'm in this thing 90% of the day. I have a TV out here. I have a refrigerator out here. I have the cameras with the monitors that will sit here and watch all the way around my house. So not much gets by me out here.
So you don't even have to go to the kitchen to grab a beer, huh?
No, they're in the fridge behind me.
Pretty nice. That's something I haven't put in here yet. Maybe I will. It was designed for, maybe I told you the story already, it was designed for a little music studio. My son was a drummer, and for about a year, we let him drum out of the house in his bedroom, and when he drummed in the house, we couldn't do anything. It was like nuts. So I had a tough shed built, I had a professional electrician put a sub panel in it and everything. We put a little 5,000 BTU air conditioner and stuff like that. Got a lot of the foam type stuff like a studio has and stuff like that. So when he went to college and everything, it wasn't being used anymore. Then he, grew up and all this other kind of stuff. Well, I had to start Zooming for my teaching, so I started using it for Zooming. And then all of a sudden I got back in the ham. I was like, hey, now I got a ham shack too.
Well, that's what I'm in. I'm in a 6x8 tech shed. And what I should have done is went for an 8x, what's the next one up, 8x10, but it wasn't in the budget. And, you know, I thought this would be big enough, but by the time I started insulating the walls and putting the paneling up, it shrunk real fast.
Oh, I can vouch for that. I think ours, I measured it the other day. I think mine's a 10 by 14, you know, but, you know, I said, like I said, as a drummer, he needs some room for that set and everything. But, yeah, we double walled it and all that kind of stuff, too, and insulated the heck out of it and everything, and it's, yeah, it definitely shrunk.
Yeah, well, I have a 10,500 BTU air conditioner up in the wall behind me, and then I have an oil heater, which is also behind me. So I do have heat in there. The only thing that's not in here is a bathroom and a bed.
I have a recliner that I sit in, which I'm in right now. I recline that thing. Sometimes the white noise on the radio puts me to sleep when I take a nap.
Well, I don't have a recliner, but I have a chair. It's one of those 8-hour chairs that you buy and sit in. And I have one of those, and I have a footstool, so yeah, I can do the same thing.
Yeah, this is one of those recliners also is a rocking chair. 10,000 BTU air conditioner in an 6x8 room, that's huge.
Well, it is, but you know, you figure when all the radios and everything are on, they produce heat. And most of the time I don't really need a heater in here unless it's like 40 degrees outside. Or, you know, I first come out in the morning and it's 40 outside and it's 40 in here. You know, I turn it on to take the chill off. But, you know, all your radios, everything produces heat.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never run the heat. I don't have a heater. I have one of those kind that you plug in that costs a lot to use, but this thing's so well insulated, it doesn't get cold in here. It's like during the winter at work, I'll just wear a pair of sweatpants and like a sweater or a sweatshirt, and I'm good to go. It never gets cold enough where I really feel like I need a heater on this thing.
Yeah, well, it does get down a little bit in here. Well, see, what is it, 60 outside right now, and it's, of course, I got the door open. It's 78 in here.
Really? That warm? Interesting.
Yep, and, you know, there's 4 radios on, the monitor's on, the TV's on, computer's on. The 7-watt power supply is on, and then, of course, I got the refrigerator, which produces heat. And, let's see what else is on. That's about it that I see it's on in front of me.
Yeah, well, that definitely creates heat. Hey, Greg, you've been awfully quiet. You okay out there?
Yeah, I was watching YouTube. It figures that I'm on it at the same time. I was watching them smoke pork belly burnt ends.
What's that?
It's basically what bacon's made out of before it's cured, and they chunk it into they cut it into 2-inch chunks and smoke it for 3 hours and wrap it for 2 more hours and put sauce all over it, and it looks like sweet meat goodness.
I know you like to barbecue. Do you like to smoke?
I absolutely love to smoke meat.
That does sound delicious.
I hope to be doing a lot of that this summer.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here and turn this stuff off. And time for me to get inside and to get the wife's clothes out of the dryer and get them in. She's got to go to work next couple of days. And so nice talking to everybody this evening. And nice to hear everybody checking in on the Bozo Net. 73 to everyone. It's during the week. 86 VAM.
All right, David, good talking to you. WA6QXA. Go ahead, Greg.
David, have a good evening. Thanks for doing the net tonight, and hope to talk to you sometime this week. I should have a few days off, so I should be on a lot more the next couple of weeks, actually.
Yep, 73.
Yeah, Keith, I think I'm going to call it here. I am starting to fall asleep here. I'm like, I got up from watching the YouTube. I'm just like, what? Where am I? It's already 9 o'clock, and I got this lovely light facing me, and it's burning my eyes. So I'm going to call it a night here. Have a good evening there. W6QXA, Keith to Greg, K6EGG.
All right, Greg. I was just going to do the same thing anyway, so good talking to you today, this evening. K6EGG, this is WA6QXA saying so long, 73. Talk to you later.
See you, buddy. Talk to you tomorrow or Wednesday, maybe.
Hey, good night, guys. By the way, Greg, I was really close to you on Friday. Went to a field trip with the kids. Went to Amy's Farm. I think, do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's a couple blocks away, right off of Euclid there.
Roger. Right on Euclid. I think on Eucalyptus. Nice farm. I brought my radio. I tried calling you, but I guess you worked up during the day.
Which day was it? Actually, I was working every day, but I might have been home.
It was Friday.
About what time?
We were there around 12 to 3, something like that.
Yeah, it was probably actually closer to your home QTH down in Anaheim at that point, unfortunately. Yeah, I want to take my daughter there. We were going to take her there last summer, but they had it closed because of the the California thing or whatever. But I want to take her there. They have a good Halloween setup, and I think they do like a summer type setup there too. It's great for the kids.
Oh, Roger. We should look that up. Yeah, we went with the school group, his school. So, yeah, that's great. We want to return.
I think that place was on Home and Garden for something. I can't remember what, but I was like, hey, that's Amy's Farms there. Yeah, it's just north of the Chino Airport there. Like, it's in between my house and the Chino Airport, basically.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I know this. It's really close to Chino Airport. And the address is it's technically in Ontario.
Yeah, it's right on the southern border of Ontario. Ontario and Chino had like a land swap, I think like 20 years ago. So that technically used to be Chino, but now it's Ontario.
Roger. Yeah, we like to return. It's a nice farm. Great for the kids. You know, what a great environment.
Oh, yeah. You got to drive by. Did you show your kids the cows and stuff all over the place?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I said, look, you know, as we were getting closer and closer, you see all the cows. It's wonderful.
Oh, yeah, except when you live here and you have to smell them. But I kind of like the cow smell. It reminds me of home, and if enough people don't like it, they'll move away. So anyways, you have a good night there, Tony. K6KYV for Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to be clear.
Good evening, good rest, and have a good week. K6EGG, KN6KYV, clear.
Hey, Tony, I didn't know you were still out there.
I was monitoring.
All right, everybody. Oop, just hit the scanner. See, I can. I also have scanner feeds that I can tie into.
And I can ask, hey, how did it turn out? Is everything all right? You know, was there something that
actually that guy was on a 2-meter sideman a couple days ago.
You could have done better. You know, there's all of these things that could be done later. And I
have no idea what he's talking about. I don't want to listen. It's getting too late. Anyways, thanks for stopping by and taking a listen, everybody. This is Greg, K6EGG, from the city of Chino, just 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Give you an idea where I'm at, doing a live stream of 2-meter ham radio on sideband whenever I have the opportunity to. And for you guys just watching, you can subscribe right down there if you're watching for the first time and if you're interested in it. I also want to put up some other videos, how-to type videos, and maybe some barbecuing videos, some smoked meat of all things. So anyways, have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG, calling it a night.